Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Thursday! Yep, I think it's actually a good thing you said something, because I think I forgot. I think I forgot to set that up, and I was working on a bunch of things today. I just, like, forgot about that. So, I have to set that up. It might be late then. It might be late. I might be able to chip away at it. I don't know if I can get it ready for Saturday. It should be Saturday, but I didn't set it up yet. Meaning, like, I didn't put the descriptions and the timestamps. Like, it's up on YouTube. I did load it. I believe I did load it already. It's just not up on YouTube. So I need to do that. Thanks for reminding me. I might forget again. But it happens. Hello, Wallen. As always, man. Thank you so much for that support. December, good to see you. Zevran, sorry, it sucks to hear about the PC, but it's a 50-50 when it comes to the port. I mean, the reason why I got the replicant on PC was because I got the game code for that. That was the game code, the key code, the free code. So it's like, well, if the game was shitty, at least I didn't spend money on it. But I was gonna stream it. I think I didn't have a PS4 at the time, but that didn't quite matter. It was just the fact that it was gonna be free to me. So that's whatever. But yeah, I mean, I was totally gonna buy this game, and I didn't want to play it. I didn't care about playing it early. Fubar, good to see you. Dan J, good to see you. I have some friends playing on PC, they're very happy. And you can't, it's not crossplay, right, Zevran? I don't think there's any crossplay either. I used to just work or watching YouTube since it's super late for me. Yeah, EU then. I appreciate that you do watch the YouTube, man. It's guys like you and people like you that keep that channel rolling, so I do appreciate that a lot. Cross-gen, but not crossplay. What does that mean? What does cross-gen mean, but not crossplay? Like, is that just simplistically like, it's just that it works on other oh, PS4 works with PS5 is what you mean. Okay. Gotcha. Now I get it. Now I understand it, the lingo. You got platform strangers? Damn. That kind of concerns me, Zevran. Because it makes me think, oh god damn it, it makes me think the game is really short. But I guess I can get a lot out of that game. And I guess the DLC's in there. I mean, it was like, wait, people are already beating the game, and it's like I didn't even get the game yet, and people are already done with the game. So, I'm sure I hope that there's like endgame, if you will. Because I'd like to do that a lot. I'm really excited to play that game tomorrow. And as I said, maybe it worked out that I did actually, that I'm getting to the game late, because maybe a lot of people will be done with the game and y'all can watch it. At least that's what I'd like to think. But it was a little concerning hearing people already beat on like day 2. I'm like, shit. I mean, I guess like Triangle Strategy could have been like smashed in one day if you played it on very easy, to be fair. So I think you'll get a lot of miles out of it, and I'm still gonna keep going playing it. There's a lot I'd like to try. I think there's a lot of things I can have fun with it. So I'm kind of excited about that. But we'll see. I did actually, so I've been saying that I kind of wanted to do all of the gameplay. Oh boy, that was a little scary. I wanted to do all the gameplay on stream. But not gonna lie, like after yesterday, there was just so much stuff that the game was just throwing at me. I spent about maybe 30 minutes today reading all of the in-game tips, and I tried to digest as much as I could. So hopefully that'll help me out, so I can at least understand a little bit more of the game mechanics instead of just being like fed to it by you guys. I wanted to get I didn't play the game, but I just read the stuff. Also, I forgot my heart rate monitor should be working. Also, I need to get rid of this. Okay. I got batteries on my heart rate monitor, so it should be good. It is working. Good. I got batteries for the heart rate monitor, so we are good to go finally. I just didn't have batteries. The first boss on hard mode took me 2 hours. The one I did Garland yesterday. Was that the one that took 2 hours? Yeah, there's so many jobs, there's so many ways to level, there's so many gear. It was very overwhelming. So I needed to spend a little bit of time just getting a little bit of... I needed a little time to understand and get under control at least the beginning part of the game. The first boss took me, I'd say an hour, maybe like an hour, 45 minutes I think it took me. It was fun though, I had a lot of fun trying to prog it. And I definitely wasn't doing it probably as efficiently as other people could do it. Because there's so many like tech and strategies that you could employ. Which again, it's gonna take me a long time to figure that all out. But I think over time I'll eventually understand things and try things out. But I'm pretty excited about it. It made me learn all quirks, combat, including ability. Yeah, see, ability cancel is the one I want to try to learn. So I know that's going to be pretty cool. I want to learn that big time. If you end up still trying to do it solo and make it to chaos, I hope it'll be there to watch. I want to do that hard difficulty, for sure. I mean, I would kind of enjoy the full solo playthrough, although there are some situations that I might be able to do some co-op. Because I'm doing a charity next weekend, and so if the opportunity arises, that could be a way I can do some time charity. I haven't really talked to anyone yet, so I'm trying to feel things out, but I gotta play the game first. Like, everyone is way ahead of me on the game, which is fine, but I need to get myself to the game first. But I'm picking it up tomorrow. I hopefully GameStop isn't late. I should be getting a hat tomorrow, because that's supposedly the exclusive bonus I get out of GameStop. Which again, I mentioned this already. I didn't go to GameStop because I wanted the hat. I just wanted a physical copy. So I would have gone to like Target if I really wanted to. But it's like, oh okay, well I get a hat out of it. I guess I'll do it. Huge adjustment. Yeah, like what I'm thinking of doing, Zevran, and you don't have to confirm nor deny. But what I think I'm gonna try to do is I'm just gonna play YOLO right now. Because I was initially like in the beginning, I was looking at every piece of gear I got, and it got so overwhelming. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? So I'm just gonna like optimize the hit the button optimize thing, and then maybe when I like I said yesterday, kind of when I get stuck, I'll think about maybe adjusting gear, looking more specific. But I'm pretty sure that's gonna be more important. It's gonna be more important later when I have to care that much, and you have like you're basically trying to look for a specific gear. That's probably what I'm gonna do it for, because it's just gonna, dude, I'm gonna spend half my playthrough just looking at gear. So I just put it on YOLO. Maybe like also just make sure I get affinities, so I can just level jobs up, so that becomes efficient, and then I can just go back to jobs when they're all leveled up, which would be fun, I guess. I don't really need to learn. I don't think I need to learn a job as I'm leveling up. If it's all leveled, then it saves me a lot of time. Let's go. I mean, hey, I'm used to getting one-shot. I mean, if things are gonna one-shot me, then whatever. It's not like I'm not used to that. That's like Dark Souls all over again. I mean, Elden Ring all over again. Just one-shot me, get it over and done with. I'll just try to, oh, fuck. I'll just try to, not die. Easy game. It's a little bit of an annoying floor. But I hope you guys are having a good Thursday. Hope the week has been treating you well. Today I actually have almost caught up with I've almost caught up with all of the videos and stuff that I've been doing, which was really nice to see, because I was kind of getting backlogged a little bit, so it was getting a little overwhelming with what I wanted to try to do and upload and all that stuff. But everything now seems to almost be in order, so now I'm kind of getting a little bit more organized, so I can start getting some of those videos out a little bit more consistently on the variety channel. So it's been nice. I mean, the deep dungeon stuff it's pretty much on a set schedule. Whenever we go back to 14, all that content is just organized. Like, I release it on this day, the shorts go on this day. It's kind of nice. So that all is okay. But the variety one was where things were getting out of whack because I didn't know how to get it ready, and then sometimes I didn't even have time to render the videos. But now I kind of caught up now, so it's kind of nice. Hey Vamp, how you doing? Boop, boo, doo, boo, 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 boo. You're all not looking this way, except that Spriggan's gonna shoot at me. Oh my god, Steel Sight Rage. What a floor this would have been if I didn't have no items. This would have been a great floor. So I've looked up Dereban and Arahi's video concerning Dancer. The two of them basically did it the same, and it's just a straight burst, tincture, burst, brew goes off. Nothing overly complicated, so that's what I'm gonna just do today. It'll just be set up the bursts, get the dance pre-prepped after trounce, somewhere around there, pop a tincture, pop the thing, and then just hit buttons. It looks easier than Bard. Bard was just more complicated because I had to manage the stupid dots. But this should be pretty straightforward if everything goes okay. And I actually just remembered I need to put something on my hotbar right now, which is the well fed. I need to put that in my hotbar because I need that. I don't know if I'll commit to taking food off. Those guys I think weaved it into the rotation. But I've essentially been doing all of my stuff without taking food off, so that's good and bad. It's good because it doesn't seem like maybe you have to have food, but it's bad because I'm not practiced to take off food anymore. Like I don't have that repetition. So I could totally envision myself failing that one part of the strategy. So that's not gonna be good. But we'll see what happens. Oh shit. Well. I didn't know the thing was here. Okay, I set that all up because I know I have a rage, I know I have a steal. I have a sight, but I didn't use a sight. Hey Ramza, what's up, dude? Finally beat 150 yesterday. Hands were shaking. Oh, hey, 150 used to be back in the old days. It used to be the hard wall for lots of people. And we've just gotten so used to it now, and we know how we understand that fight and everything, so it's gotten much easier just because of just, I guess, confidence overall. But that was not an easy fight, so congratulations on that one for sure. Definitely congrats on that one. I'm pissed off I used that Serenity because I really didn't have to. I think there was a sight, so let's use a sight so I don't have any bad anything. That was a rage. I wiped to. Oh no, you messed up. Well, the plus side is you know what the mistake was, because that means the next time you can remedy it. It's tougher when you don't know what happened, because that becomes really hard. But if you know what happened, you know how to fix it for next time. But sorry to hear. On Machinist, did you do on Machinist? Yeah. So do you know what the mess up was? Was it like turret? Was it just a full rotation? God damn it. Oh no, so you probably healed extra to make it all back up. Yeah, the setup is important. Panic and yeah. I've seen that, I've seen that from lots of people. You are not the first one to have that. Certainly not the first one to have that happen. Because it's instinctual. You have to basically battle instinct. And be like, can I survive? Am I gonna get enough HP here? And usually the answer is just no, and you just make a mistake. Or maybe you could have, but you're not sure. You have to just make a quick decision. When everybody's, yeah. Hey, at least you got at least you were able to run the rotation. It feels shitty though, but at least you're able to run the rotation. Have I tried Strangers? Yep, I played it yesterday, but I don't have the full game yet. I'm gonna play it tomorrow. I get the full game tomorrow. I'm gonna stream it tomorrow as well. Once I get back home, more or less, I should probably start streaming maybe about 5 o'clock PM tomorrow Eastern. I'm thinking around that time is when I'll probably get a stream on, and then we'll just play for the day. But yeah, I'm really excited about that game. The demo was a lot of fun. I had not gotten that far in the demo, and the story and everything, and knowing that my progress carries over was also one reason why I just wanted to just do the demo anyway. Because it's like, well, I mean, at least I'm making progress in this game, so... But it was pretty fun. I'm pretty excited to have that full game tomorrow. And I am committing to that game. I'm gonna beat the hell out of that game. Before I move on to... Actually, I don't have another game after Strangers. I might go back to Elden. I might do my dream game, which one thing that I've always wanted to stream, guys, is going back to Dragon Quest XI, because I have the definitive edition. And that's one thing I'm kind of still on the fence about, but I would like to stream that game. But I'm not sure. I don't really have a new game per se on the back burner that I can go to. Like, these were the games I wanted to play. Elden, which was the extra. Tiny Tina was one of them that I did want to try to do, so I might do that. Perhaps. I might go into Tiny Tina depending on how the reviews and stuff look for that game. Otherwise, I might go to just maybe go back to Elden, try to get Elden finished up, because that's gonna take a long time. And I kind of wanted to do like 2 different builds on Elden. I mean, we have the caster build for Elden, but I was thinking about doing maybe a melee build. Doing melee yesterday in Strangers was a lot of fun, which I know I have a lot of fun doing, and I like going fast and hitting fast. So I was thinking about doing something similar to Elden. So we'll see what the winds tell me to do. What are my thoughts on the game? I think it's great. I think the gameplay, as I had played the initial demo, J&J, the very first one that got released when that game first announced, when all the Chaos memes was coming out. And I was impressed with the battle. It just seemed right off the bat, it's like, oh my god, there's so much this game has to go. The depth of the game, the battle depth, the job depth, everything was just like, wow. And I was really happy. I'm very happy with a responsive game. Like, I know Triangle Strategy is an SRPG. It's meant to be slow-paced, turn-based. But I was irritated with the controls. Like, sometimes I want to hit buttons really fast and menu fast, and that's not what Triangle provided me. So I had to kind of chill out a little bit. I got a little irritated sometimes navigating. But Strangers to me felt very responsive, very fast. You know, if I know where I want to go with menuing, I like when the game can keep up with me. Sometimes the game can't keep up with the way my button presses it. I mean, like here in 14, it's great. Like when I do the menuing for Pomanders, it goes exactly as fast as I want it to go, and that's comforting. Like you don't want to deal with, like, you know, lag. You don't want to deal with the game like having to be like, okay, let me catch up to you. And that's not what I get in this, and that's not what I got in Strangers. Strangers was very responsive, so I liked it like that. And not to mention, like, the battle. Like I said, the battle was very responsive. When you hit a button and shit happens, exactly the way your brain thought it would happen, it's nice. So I like the gameplay. And I'm kind of excited to see how memey the story is. Everyone says the story is kind of weird and a little off. And not gonna lie, like Team Ninja did Dissidia NT. If anyone played Dissidia NT, and you would know that game, Dissidia NT, with the story, had just basically the worst story ever. Which sucked because the one reason I liked the original Dissidia on PSP was because that story was very interesting to me, that they were able to interconnect all of the Final Fantasy characters some way, somehow. And man, it was just full of plot holes. It was just a literal dumpster fire of how that thing happened. But this is the same people that made this game, and pretty much how I saw Dissidia was like, okay, Dissidia's gameplay was actually really good. The servers sucked though, so like a lot of it had to run, like you had to do PvP with other people, and when the servers suck, it's just a terrible experience. But so I'm getting really good gameplay, and the story, like I said, I've heard the story was kind of memey, so I'm not really investing too much thought into the story, but we were having some laughs last night. It was pretty funny. So I'm kind of excited just to laugh a bit when I'm doing the story. And yeah, that's kind of where my mind is. But that's me playing it for all of an hour. Actually, I played it for 2 hours last night. So once I get the full game and we get to put some serious time into it, I'll definitely get back to you. We thought about how online was for... Yeah, it was terrible. I played it on the PS4 when it first came out. It was... Dude, I'd rather sit in PvP for 14 than sit in that stuff. It was bad. Are you fucking serious? I'd rather suffer through the PvP 14 40-minute queue instead of the shit the City NT was. You would get into a match and it's unplayable, and it would take you so long to get into a match. This is bad. But yeah, at least, you know, it's a single player game, a little bit better. Table, please. Dude, you're just not cooperating today. My table is just being a little annoying today. Back up a little bit. Come on. Sacred Dim, hello. Just mentioning your team makes me want to play Dude. Oh yeah. Man, I love the combat of Duodicium. That's how you say it. God, I love that. I made some videos on that. I remember fighting Chaos and doing some fun combinations and obliterating Chaos on the hardest difficulty, and that was so much fun. I just found just like a nice cheesy combo. It was just a blast to just obliterate Chaos. And that's what I kind of would like to do maybe with strangers. Is to get to that point where you get to a really, really hard boss, but you obliterate it. You don't just beat it, you obliterate it, because you're maximizing everything that needs to be done to defeat that boss. I'd like to showcase that, dude. I'm a gamer, man. I like to show off the fact that I can game. So if I can get to that point, I'm all in. I think we can have some fun. Make some content for that game. But I gotta catch up with everyone. I'm 4 days late. But it's okay. 4 days late, it's alright. Everyone's beating the game. I come into the fray. Yo, what's up, guys? No spoilers, because everyone's already beat it. Just don't spoil me, that's all I ask. Although I guess because this story is probably memey and stuff, maybe it's not even so bad that people like accidentally says something. I won't feel too bad about it. It's not like as crucial as that Triangle actually was one game that I was very happy that no one really spoiled much at all. No one spoiled at all. But there's some definitely turning points and stuff that I would have liked to have found out there. And you're in a normal Final Fantasy game, trying to see if people just like hop in and just start saying what the ending is. I mean, imagine going into 15 and knowing who dies and stuff. Like, that's so annoying. But I don't think it's gonna be too bad with. I mean, not to encourage you guys to spoil me. I'm just saying I probably won't feel as bad about it. This is my favorite song, Fallen. Though people see it as meme, I genuinely like the story at the end of Strangers. Okay. I mean, to be fair, Zevran, Mimi can still be awesome. I mean, I'm not. I mean, for sure. I'm not that you're implying this at all, but I mean, even if you kind of go in and it's supposed to be lighthearted and that stuff, it can still be very nice as long as I can kind of follow it and understand what's going on. Then that's okay. Because that was the big problem with the City NT. Is if you had attempted to do the story, man, that shit was full of plot holes galore. You don't understand how the hell things happen. You don't know why people are partied together. You don't know why you're fighting this thing, and all of a sudden you have a 6-minute cutscene of all of them fighting together, and then realizing they don't need to fight each other. It's like, what the hell happened? What the fuck is this shit? So as long as I can follow along the story, that's gonna be video. So my expectation for a story on this game, Zevran, is extremely low. Anything they give me, I think I'll be happy with. That's where I'm at. But I'm already having fun with the story. We've seen, I don't know, 20 minutes of story. It's been fun so far. I'm gonna leave this. Dude, I love this song's really good. I miss playing a job like this, guys. This is my forte. This is my, with the exception of Red Mage, this is my forte job. I love playing this job style. I kind of do need a Serenity. So Zephyrin, question. How many hours did it take you to reach the end of your first playthrough for Strangers? And I think you probably played on hard mode, or did you play on normal? I think even like Taps was done in like one day, and you played on hard mode. I guess that depends on how much you do other things. That would've been good. Is this damn it. I'm just gonna go. Play mostly on hard, about 15 hours-ish once the credits were rolling. 15 hours? Man, that's short. But then to be fair, I didn't really see any... Okay, wait. Let me rephrase this question then. Okay, first I was gonna say I didn't see any reviews talking about how short the game was. So then, let's take like Devil May Cry or something. Like, is that in line with Devil May Cry? Can you beat that game that fast? I guess you could. Like, I guess what I'm looking for is, for a game like this, is that pretty average? Because I'm thinking like JRPG. A JRPG, you're sitting in. I would expect if I open up a JRPG, I'm gonna play this game for like at least 60. But then I know this is not a JRPG. Like, this is not that category, so I should not expect that. Generally beat. Okay. All right. That's good then. That actually sets my expectations in a certain way then. Because yeah, this is not a JRPG, so of course it's gonna be like that. So it's about replay. I mean, I remember this was the problem I had with Monster Hunter, and this is why I created something bad about Monster Hunter in my brain. I basically effed it up. I did not go into Monster Hunter thinking I'm gonna grind, and I like a good grinding game. I like grinding in a game. I enjoy that. But that was not what I went into Monster Hunter. I was just going in there to kill monsters and stuff, and then it became a grind. And I'm like, I'm not ready for a grind. I just want to just play this game. And then to realize, like, if I wanted certain gear, I had to start, like, mashing enemies constantly over and over and over. I'm like, I'm not really into this. And not to mention the music didn't really sell me, but that's a different story altogether. Sometimes it helps when I know a game is going to be a certain way, and then it's like, okay, I'm getting what I expected. Like JRPG, like when I went to Triangle Strategy, I still remember the one guy who comes in here and he's like, man, so I heard this game is a lot of dialogue and a little battle. I'm kind of on the fence about it. And I go to him, I'm like, well, that's exactly what I walked into this game for. A lot of dialogue and not that much battle. Like, this is exactly what I walked into this game for. You know? I'm playing a JRPG, so of course that's gonna happen. But it's depending on your expectations. If that's not your expectations, then yeah, it makes sense, of course. Alright, I get it. But yo, Raging Moogle. Hey, thanks for that raid. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna get you a shout out when I get a chance. On the 4 transition. Yo, what's up, man? How's it going? What were we up to? How is 14? DMC has massive skill ceiling. Stranger has a good ceiling too, and has quite a lot of replay if you want to keep pushing your gear up too. Yeah, I want to push the gear up. I just want transmog. Oh yeah, that does not exist in that game, right? You can't glamour, I think. Did a solo on Warrior, wiped on 180! First time there. So let's talk then. You want to talk? How did it go? Do you know what went wrong? Do you have an idea of what happened? What you could have done better? I mean, 1% is pretty freaking good. Have you done any current Savages? The last Savage technically that I did was the last Savage I did, okay, but why? Was in Relevance was turn 4 Behemoth Coil. That's the last one I did. Yo, Aurora! I know Aurora's working an Astro. Aurora's bringing them the homies. How did the Astro run go? I couldn't see, I couldn't kind of stay in there too long, but I was hopping in once in a while to see what your progress was. How did the Astro run go? Guys, I mean, most of you guys are probably familiar with us, but if you're not, I'm Angelus Demus. I do a lot of deep dungeon just like Aurora is, and we're working on our way. So Aurora got all as high as he got, and I will pick up from my level, and we're gonna go all the way through as well. So if you want to hang around for more deep dungeon, I got you for at least 6 hours. Had the worst RNG you've ever seen. 196! See, that's Prague. That means if you just had a little bit better RNG, you're gonna clear. Alright, man. Aurora, you gotta clear soon, dude. I'm catching up, man. What happens if I clear this now? If I clear this now, I'm only one job away from Astro. Then I'm gonna chase your ass. You gotta get it clear now. You gotta get it done. Yeah, that's an ARR, yeah. The last time I ever did any type of rating. Current. I never touched rating after that. I never touched Alexander, but I did Alexander in like Shadowbringers. I never touched Omega. I don't even have like... I think I have 5 to 8 unlocked for Omega, but I don't have anything past that for Omega. And I do have Eden 1 to 12, but I only did that for story, but I certainly didn't unlock Savage. I've never done Savage in this game. I just have a lot of time, okay, why? That's just all it is. I have a lot of time in this place. If you took the amount of hours I did and I inputted into your brain, I think you'll have similar success. I just needed to plan out my heals better for Meteors. I wanted to do Raw Intuition, Regen Pod, Storm Path, and Home Gang next. Thrill Equal, maybe Raw Intuition. Yeah, that sounds about it. What I did on my end, Raging, was I did Raw Intuition for the first Meteor. You hit the first Meteor, then you Raw Intuition, and then I did Thrill Equal for the second one, and then I did Home Gang for the third and fourth. Because the idea is similar to what you had, is that you would get Raw Intuition back in cooldown for the last Meteor, so yeah. I mean, maybe, I mean, I killed it pretty fast, but you could consider the actual burst might be... You might need to work on the actual burst, but, I don't know. I'm assuming you streamed it, Raging Mogul, so maybe I could take a look at it. If you want to post it in Discord, maybe a bunch of us can take a look at it and see if you could find something else that could be improved, potentially. It was the worst RNG Jace has ever seen himself. I know, I watch an assload of Deep Dungeon. Okay. I panic in the moment and die. Gotcha. Why have you thought... Well, yeah, why haven't you thought of just fixing RNG? Yeah, obviously. What's up, Pin, by the way? Good morning, sir. I think it was just a panic thing. Popped too much heals the first media. Okay. Well, you have the VOD, and I always tell people, like, if you have a VOD, that's really good, so at least you can look back at it and figure it out. No, I know, man. I know. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. You have the head start, but I'm just joking. Ira, hello. Oh, strength. That's why I left it here. Ah, and then we have the Hydra boss. Okay, let's bring in the in-game music here. I'm going for high score in Paladin. Takes so long. First time attempting score. Yumi, going for high score is exhausting. It's mentally exhausting, and it's also everything exhausting. Standing next to a character in game, notice they're called Angelus Reflex. Is this my alt account? No. I keep things simple for me, Pin. I do not change my names unless I'm trying to hide from someone, and then I do that, which I have done before. But that's not my alt account. That's like hiding in plain sight. I don't hide in plain sight. My introvertedness and my inner ninja does not agree with the idea of hiding in plain sight. Although, I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of enjoy crowds. I've said this before, as someone who is reserved-ish and typically hates humans, usually interaction, I don't mind standing in massive crowds because I feel like I am essentially hiding in plain sight. Because it's like, okay, if there's more people, then obviously they're gonna focus in on the other people. That's my brain concept. But yeah, if I were to make an alt, it would be a name that you would figure out. I did make a name. I do have an alt account that I use for PvP. That was my original name, but I scrambled up the letters. So it was like the same letters of my name, but it was scrambled up. And I used that for a while, and it took some people some time to figure it out. Reflex Demonette. Yes. I don't think anyone has ever called themselves Demonist. Like, Angelus is very common, but I don't think anyone's ever used Demonist before. Anywhere. I'll get to Behemoth next time for sure. With super company, otherwise cool. Ooh, you will. Warrior, that's Warrior for you. Especially if you're trying to use landmine plays and doing some good speed ups. Warrior is Warrior. You know any macro that stops auto attacking? There is something people use for the HP check, and I don't have it at hand because I don't use it. But there is something people use where you would do the HP percentage check, that macro, and then it would target, I think, you. So then it would prevent you from, I think, auto-attacking while you're checking the HP. Or continue, or like cancel auto-attack. But I don't have it at hand. I don't know if anyone in chat has it. I think there is something to that effect. If that's kind of what you're looking for. What's up, Epic Jester? Yeah, something like that. I literally never counted a pin anywhere, yet if I try to make a name on the game that existed more than a few months, it's gone. Interesting. Wonder what pin kind of stands for them. Gonna lurk and relax. Alright. Alright. Hey, Raging, thanks for bringing your guys over. I really appreciate it, and have a wonderful night. And we're gonna help you get that clear. Toby Bear, thanks for that follow earlier, as well as Joyous Boyus. Hey, thanks for that follow as well. Welcome in, dudes. How confident am I feeling on Dancer? I've seen Dereban's run, and I've seen Arahi's run, and it looked very straightforward. It did not look complicated. No resolution. I had to tincture. I have to remove food, which I haven't had too much practice about. Oh, I haven't had too much practice on, so that's my only concern, but it looks pretty straightforward, so we'll just see what happens. I don't know if I'll go for a double dip intentionally, but I mean, all the way up there should be pretty simple. Well, pretty straightforward. After actually pulling 8 miles from lower floors, feel happier doing runs in Gunbreaker. I used to hate it, but I'm too careless on melee DPS, so I need to go with 10. Whatever works for you. Watching the EW Dancer rotations demotivated me from trying it somehow. I feel like it just spat in all my... Oh. That's completely fair, Finn, considering how complex Dancer was before. It just looks like it basically is easier than Bard. Bard looks now more complicated than Dancer does. Dancer just looks like Machinist at this point, with a few extra here and there, but it's pretty much just a straight rotation. And there's and I've seen 2 videos now, not just 1 video, I've seen 2 videos now. So it seemed they all did it the same. Arahai's was maybe even better simply because they had 1 less fan. Not to say their attempt was better or their thing was better, it's just that they had 1 less fan to go in and they still cleared it at a similar GCD. It gives you confidence. Like, I know lots of people haven't talked about the fact that my recent Machinist one, where I did it in Endwalker, and I didn't purposely, I just completely forgot I put the turret down. That has become like a talking point. It's like, oh, Machinist is pretty good. Like, I even forgot the turret and we were still okay. Like, it's interesting that becomes like the point of discussion, which is fair. But that gives people confidence. It's like, hey, just drop your turret, you can have an even better time. Just do it better than I did, you'll have a better time. So it's kind of nice like that. Yo, Todd, what's up, dude? What's up, man? Are you working? Probably. Yo, shout out to Mr. I Told You So. Good man, good streamer, good friend. Check him out. I think one of my closest attempts was as well. I moved to put Basta. Oh, see that happened to me on Dragoon. That shit was bad. Like, I haven't done that in a long time. I just forgot because I was also positioning him in a weird spot. So played some Elden. Picked it up last night. Hey, how do you find it? That might be my backup game because I am not kind of seeing myself getting back to Elden because I'm gonna do Strangers tomorrow. But it's like I kind of want to go back to Elden, but I just can't. I just don't have current time for it. And I'm really excited about Stranger of Paradise. I guess I'll do the Airma. Ramza. Thank you, Target. Okay, there you go. Cool. I'm glad the chat, I'm sure the chat probably helped you better. But yeah, I'm glad you were able to find the answer. Just wandering around right now, though. I mean, isn't that the game, wandering around, occasionally killing stuff? That's basically the game in a nutshell. If anything, what I want to do for Elden is I want to beat it on caster, and then I want to do it one more time on melee. Maybe faster. That's pretty much my goal in Elden, but that's totally like a backup game. Like, if I run out of shit to do in other games, I can go back to Elden. Which is nice. Pretty much, yep. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, you double piece of shit. To actually use a potion. Okay. 1, 2, 3. You want my opinion? Let's see. What's an opinion that I have? Oh. What's an opinion that I have? An opinion. I can't think of one. Is it okay to say the game RNG messes someone out of a run? Is it an easy thing to say, so I want to know what I think? So my opinion, in Palace of the Dead, with the exception of Astro, Astro's Astro, but and having not the gameplay of Astro, so really I'm talking about, let's take Machinist, let's take Dancer, let's take really a lot of the other jobs that I've been taking in. Palace of the Dead, I've never felt RNG has ever killed my runs. Now, RNG has aided in making it a problem. Like, let's take my Black Mage, my 2 Black Mage deaths, where you could argue it was RNG that a Chimera showed up in the first one, and then forced me to double back into a Scorpion that was turning around. And then the second time I died on Black Mage, where the Chimera decided to go left and then juke me going right. Like, that's RNG. I mean, he could have just gone left and then that's it, or he could have just gone right and that's it. But I had to make a very quick decision, which caused me a death. One would argue that, granted that RNG situation was RNG, I felt like I still could have done something about it. I could have not stood in the middle of a Chimera, I could have ran the other direction. Like, there are things I feel like I could have done that would have potentially mitigated that potential RNG situation, and I could have got out of it. And for almost a year now for Palace, that's how I've always felt with Palace of the Dead, specifically. Heaven on High is different, because I have lost a run in Heaven on High, where... And this was the Scholar run specifically. Very, very specifically the Scholar run, where I walk into 97, it's a big room, no items, I have 2 Serenities, 2 Magicites, and 1 Petrify. And I do a Fortune Magicite, I get into 98, no items, big room, another Fortune Magicite, I get into 99, no items, I die because I don't have Serenity anymore. I would tell you 99 times out of 100, I would make the same decision no matter what. I would go into a big room and I would Fortune Magicite. I would not think about doing a Petrify. So in that specific type of scenario, knowing how myself works and how I play the game, that in my opinion was RNG death. Because I would have never come to this conclusion that that was my way out. I can see that that would have been the way out if I think back about, you know, if I go in hindsight, but I would never make that. I would never have come to that series of events 99 times out of 100. But Palace, like I said, is one where I always feel like I could have just done something better. I could have done something earlier on the floor to save me time. I could have managed the pull a little bit better. So that's my opinion on it. But again, the disclaimer to me, Aurora, is that I haven't done Astro. And Astro could be the different animal there, where it could be that RNG is like, okay, you need better RNG to work out with it. So I'm separating those two. Is that fair? Does that make sense? Because I feel like if I take in my best job in here, I don't think I'll ever die to RNG. Anytime I fail a run is because of my own doing. That I made a mistake, I was careless, something I could have done better. So, but you're comparing Machinist to Astro, and that's not a fair comparison. Good morning, Sheila. How are you doing? Good to see you, ma'am. I finished my meeting, so I can hang out. Hey, cool. Shoutouts to finishing meetings. Yeah, and I can't, and that's something I want to make a clear point about, is that I'm not comparing the two, but that's going with whatever knowledge I currently have. Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm not even putting Scholar and White Mage and Sage into that category. Like, I think Astro really is in its own level. I mean, yes, they're healers, but I think Astro still is in its own little world itself. So, and I've always said this, I can't talk about a job until I've actually played the job. I don't think it's fair. I can't make assumptions about Astro if I've never taken an Astro. That's just not fair to people. And then I stream everything that I do in Deep Dungeon, so you guys know if I've done Astro or not. It's just not fair for me to do that. If I have experience in it, I'll talk about it. If I've never done it, then I'm not about to put words into that situation. So once I get there, then, you know, in all honesty, or maybe hold on to that question and ask me once we do Astro. Like, then I can give you maybe a different answer, and maybe a more straight answer, because I'll have that actual experience. I can actually do a one-to-one comparison. Shit. So I have regen going. This is second frog trap in the donut room. Oh, wait. Strats. Okay. Strats. Never run away from Aramon because he just casts. You gotta get close enough for him to do a L5. That's way too loaded in DPS, and obviously you can't give DPS here. Yeah. Sure. But then, of course, my general talk is that, and not to put Astro into this territory, we're talking about the most difficult job in Palace of the Dead in Deep Dungeon. So it really is going to be sitting in a category of its own. But in a general sense, I saw this discussion earlier. The Deep Dungeon is mostly RNG. And my argument is that no, it's not. It's not. That's like the blanket response when you find it difficult. It's not. And the reason why it's not is because it doesn't explain how someone can clear back to back to back to back to back and multiple runs consecutively. That does not answer the question as to that it's being RNG. Like, if it's RNG, then someone shouldn't be capable of clearing it back to back to back. That's just my simple response to that. You can get good in here to a level that you can create consistency, but it takes a very long time to do it. You're not seeing even dozens of people pulling that off. You're just talking about a handful of people who are able to create consistency. I mean, look at Finn, for instance. He's making it even harder in his runs. No Magicite runs, this and that. But that's just a testament to that point, that you can control the RNG by just getting to a point that you're playing it really, really well. Or, which in my opinion is more important, is having significant knowledge in Deep Dungeon to know how to play this place to expertise. Like, it really isn't even actual player skill, it's really, I would say, knowledge still outplays skill in here. Skill is important, which creates that consistency. But in my opinion, knowledge is also probably the more important attribute in this specific game mode. The more you know about this place, the more things don't surprise you, and the more you can react and make no mistakes, and you'll have consistency. I worked a little on PoTD, but I did the most sad thing. I did rage and didn't notice. Dude, I've done that too many times. It's sad. I know that feeling. I always try to make a mental check, Xiaoqi, and I tried to make this habit of when I'm about to use Rage, I look at the map. I'm like, okay, Rage is coming out, wait, look at the map. Like, it might sound like OCD, whatever, but man, it could save you a Pomander doing that. To be fair, that Summoner and its damage is broken. Yeah, no, that is to be fair, Dreams. But still, that still becomes like this expertise of the job. Like you're creating, you're pulling what this job is capable of, and you're getting the most out of it. I mean, I don't think you can take. Dude, I don't know how many people can pull off what Finn did with no match sites. Like, how many people in the world can pull that off, right? So, I mean, maybe I can do it. I'm not sure if I can do it. I was like thinking about like a run, like a severe challenge run like that, but I think if I were to do a severe challenge run, I'd rather do it on Warrior. I feel like I'm more comfortable there. Summoner, I mean, I keep thinking of when I got one shot by Mimic on Summoner, but it drives the point, and it showcases that kind of situation. But I almost unintentionally did the same. You almost unintentionally... No, that's not at all. Not at all. Not at all cocky at all. But that's still like... You're talking about yourself and other people who have an extreme amount of experience in here, or at least a lot of time in here. Versus the person who does not have a lot of time in here. And they're looking at it as the outsider. And maybe they tried it once or have seen other people try it, and that's kind of their initial blanket response that it's just RNG. Oh, the guy won because he got lucky, right? I mean, think back. I mean, this was a discussion we had before about when Usagi got the initial Necromancer. I mean, what were the Reddit responses there? Oh, he probably just got a really lucky run. That's what the response was. Oh, he just got really lucky. I mean, I guess it's fair, but it's like you're just kind of not looking. You're just looking at the surface at that point. And the people in the end know that Usagi is just probably one of the most ridiculous runners out there. It clearly wasn't just RNG. But anyway, that's the point. And that's one reason why... I mean, that's the main reason that I've always decided to stream this content. Because I've always believed that something like this, a challenge like this, is something that's unbelievable. That you will see people doubt the accomplishment. At least in the early days, you're talking when no one has done it before. Not now, but when no one had done it before and it was super rare. I always felt like you just had to just make it in such a way where it was undeniable. It's like, here you go, here's the video, check it out. And then more so when you're showing all the attempts. Every single attempt goes up, so on and so forth. You see all the fails and everything, and then you finally see the victory. I think a lot of that kind of validates the run. Like, okay, you can say that it was really lucky, but you can't deny that progress. You can't deny all the experience that you've gained over time. Saying it's just RNG is just ignoring. Yeah, no, it is. It's basically also implying Dreams and Pride. That you can take that, here's what it implies as well. That you can go outside Dreams and Pride. Go outside to your local deli. Find the most random person you can see in the store. And then tell them, hey, go do Deep Dungeon. Don't worry, if you're really lucky, you'll clear. Like, I almost would guarantee they'll never clear Deep Dungeon. Even if they had Petrify every floor and Magicite every floor, they're still not clearing. You know what I mean? Saying it's RNG is for people... Wait. Saying it's RNG is for people not able to do it. Then if they fail, it's because of RNG. Because it's not themselves. And that's what I hope Sam... And exactly. And I know when people... Not a lot of people come in here saying that. But I do kind of steer people away from that thought. Because in my opinion... And whether you agree with this or not, that's up to you. But in my opinion, if you do a run, and your first excuse is, oh, the RNG sucked ass. Like, and we're not talking like a veteran runner. Because a veteran runner, for sure, can understand if the RNG truly was bad. But if it's like your very first run, and you're trying to prog, and you put the blame on RNG, it's hard. Because I think I think most people will just settle with the fact that, no, actually I played really good, but it was the RNG that killed me. Which means you're not looking to get better, you're just assuming that you're already playing at a decent enough level, that you don't need to look at your own gameplay. That you just need to hope that the next one is better and play exactly the same. Which is kind of, which is a little bit of I can't think of the word. But a little bit of the thought process that I don't ever think about. I always try to look at my runs and see what I could have done better. Even if it was pure RNG. Even with the one I mentioned with the Scholar run, where I did legitimately lose because I got triple no items. I still was thinking about, could there have been a way that I could have not died to this run? What could I have done that any possible way that I could have prevented this from happening? I always try to think like that. And that's how I think people should try to think. Even just kind of pull out just one little percent of something that makes you feel that you can get better on. And that's how you can slowly progress. But I feel sometimes, not all the times, but sometimes when you immediately put the blame on RNG, you're kind of not looking at your own gameplay, and then the end result is you play exactly the same, and you don't really get better. Sometimes. Not all the times. Anyone went to test that BRB? Yo, what's up, Zano? I mean, I was super lucky. I went to 199 to Serenity 2 debuffs damage down. Ah, but you know, even on the flip side, Labita, to someone who like I've heard this of course a lot of times before, that someone is like, man, I got really lucky. You know, I just got really lucky. The game gave me everything. You have to remember, you didn't get to 191. Luck didn't get you to 191. Like, okay, you might have gotten lucky for here and there, but yeah, you did 191 floors. You're not lucky for 191 floors. You kept yourself alive, you played as best as you could to give yourself the chance to have that luck. So yes, luck helps, but you still played a really clean game to make it happen, you know? So it goes both ways. I know luck is that random factor that sometimes it feels like it's out of your hands, but I think even like speedrunners could potentially feel like this. It's like, you try to control the luck as best as you can. The quote that I always say, that I got from a Pokemon speedrun: you don't play for good luck, you try to mitigate the bad luck. You try to make things happen so that bad luck doesn't happen as much to you. You don't hope that good luck shows up. I don't hope that a rage is in this next chest. I just play in a way where maybe I don't need the rage. Maybe I can play clean, and I don't gotta use that rage. That's kind of that idea concept that I think is such a good one to go for. I'm blessed by rage, cursed by my stress. What's up, Magnus? Yeah. Oh, I believe it. Aurora plays his ass off the moment he logs in. He wakes up. Aurora wakes up, he's playing his ass off. That is an undeniable fact. And the analysis that Aurora does is also very, very good to his own game. So you can, I'm sure run to run, if you guys are watching his runs, you can certainly tell that there is significant prog from each attempt. My RNG opinion is that definitely for the most part you can go Monica, but sometimes you do get really bad luck. You do. And maybe you come short because of it, but even so I always feel like there are things you can do better. Yeah, I think the veteran runner, Chayla, like yourself, and some of the other ones, you can eventually look into RNG because, again, it becomes this inner insight of how the run has transpired. And yes, RNG can, at the end of the day, just give you an impossible situation, which is fair, but you're also a type of runner who is far beyond this idea of like, it's just RNG. No, you're at a certain skill point that you can understand the mechanics, you can understand how the game flows, and really dissect everything to then come to that conclusion. That's okay. I learned tons, maybe my RNG could have been better, but I know there's a lot I could do differently next time going deeper. Yep. I've been dealing heavy stress days, but once I'm done with Lord of Necropolis, I'm heading back to the Necromancer title. Magnus, let's go, dude! Maybe at that time I get to go back to Dragoon. I kind of want to do Dragoon in Palace again at one point. I think it'll be fun to do an Endwalker. I was able to get to 181 plus with 3 Rages this time. But I'm desperately trying to see what I could have done on Astro to have 1 on Gotcha. I think I've gotten lucky for sure on my attempts that I either picked up 1 or I walked in with 1, but that also meant I picked 1 up either in 181 or I picked 1 up in 191, I think, on all of my runs. That's why I ended up with won in 191. Like, I got a pickup somewhere. Or playing his ass off before he even turns the game on. Yeah, exactly. He wakes up playing his ass off. Already playing the ass off, getting out of bed. It's important to notice what you're doing wrong whenever you're ONG. Yes. And this also goes into this concept, guys. I'm sure you guys have done maybe team games and everything. Obviously, we're playing an MMO. The one that pissed me off in PvP. The one pet peeve of mine in PvP. I guess it's kind of a pet peeve, but people do it all the time. When you play a match, and your teammate blames everyone else. Oh, you could have healed better. Oh, you could have just bursted better. Oh, you should have just like provoked and stunned this dude better. My response is always like, well, why don't you pay attention to your own gameplay? Maybe you'll do better. I don't know. God forbid you do that. God, it always ticks me off, man. Like your teammate is playing perfect and everyone else is playing like ass. It's like, what the fuck, dude? At least like look at your own gameplay for once. And then it's like, and then you wonder like, oh man, no wonder you're stuck in like, you know, gold. I've heard like gold players in PvP do that all the time. It's so irritating. It's like, and then you try to be like, you try to give that response like, well, look at you, you're stuck in gold and I'm in platinum. And it's like they won't hear it. Yeah, I just had shitty players all the time. Players are just ass. They don't know how to play the game. Every single queue. I'm like, oh my god, forget it. I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna get into this discussion. And you have like the god tier players like getting straight to diamond. It's like, well, did they just get lucky with their queue? Did they just get lucky with who they queued up with? Like, oh dude, they're just skilled. Duh. Forehead. How do you know I get out of bed and immediately start? It's the impression I get, Aurora. That's why I prefer one-on-one fighting games. So when I fail, it's my own fault screwing up. Yeah, no, that's fair. Just see it as them heavily memeing, joking. Just see it as them heavily memeing? No. No, I've seen PvP Discord skins where there was a match and people are yelling at each other in a match. They're like calling each other names, they're telling each other sucks, and they're doing that for 3 hours. You know how long a feast match is? It's 6 minutes. And they're talking about it for 3 fucking hours. And I'm just like face-palming for 3 hours because I just think it's the most funniest discussion ever. But they're still talking about the match that happened 3 hours ago, and they had like 20 matches after that. People are very impressive when it comes to, I don't know, blaming other people. It's very sad. And then you can't talk them out of it. Well, I mean, why would you? It's like, whatever, they're not gonna listen to me anyway. Oh yeah, no, I'm talking about Feast Ramsar. I was in the front lines for that, so I know exactly how I see that. I'm talking about Feast. That's why I was so happy in Shadowbringers I stepped away from that. My god. Hard time I'm getting better in team games like League, Dota, because P numbers tends to... Yeah. Yeah, I completely understand that. Yeah. Yeah, Ramsey, you're gonna know then. You know what I'm talking about. You know what headaches that was. Yo, Marika, what's up, dude? I like that emote. Is that a global? Guess I'll start talking to Sam too. Gotcha. Oh. Oh! Got him. Do I ask you every time? That's alright. I'll ask you even more times after that. I don't have the best memory. What's this? Oh, that's witching. See, I don't even remember I opened that witching. Bad memory. Oh, DMs? Ay. God, sometimes I don't talk to people. It's your own emote. Oh, that's a nice emote. I like that emote. Am I in the spawn room? Okay. And yoink. Is it me or my stream blurry? Might be. My bitrate is okay. My bitrate looks pretty good today. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, you're not dead. Oh. Well, that was awkward. League was your breakthrough game, yeah? Can't wait to try PvP for the first time because of conflict. Well, I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you don't get pissed off. I hope the community is gonna be kind by then. Oh, fuck me. That's a respawn. They fix your mental state. I never blame teammates anymore. Oh, cool. Hey, that's cool to hear. I'm good at games as I am now since I'm hyper competitive. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm glad it had a positive impact. When I played League, I had a total negative impact, and I don't ever want to go to League again. I don't ever want to touch that game again. Yeah. Me toxic? Dude, I'm not toxic. It's not me. You know what made me stop? You know what made me stop playing League, Sheila? I climbed playing, I think, Lux, and then I wanted to try another character, and then I got reported for griefing because I didn't know how to play the character, and they reported me for griefing. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking done. I'm done. Yeah, I got, and then you could see, like, at least back when I played it, you could see when people report you. So I'm just like, whatever, dude. I'm not playing this game anymore. I'm not gonna get reported for trying to play a game. Yeah, I know. I understand people like that, but it's just like, I'd rather just play something else. Like, I'm not gonna subject myself to that, you know? So... yeah, true. Pin called me on. When I end stream, I just yell at other people all the time. Yeah, it's what I hated about League. Yeah, but good luck with that one. Hey, Yina, thanks for gifting a sub. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Oh, Pog, dude. Arissa, enjoy your sub if you're listening. Hey, you don't gotta say anything. You know I like my lurkers, so if you're in here, all good. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Really? You used to be unskilled player? Yeah, I'm out, dude. Fuck that shit. League was really my weekend mode because I was doing a teacher when something really clicked with me. I'm glad it had a positive experience. I mean, my experience was just not good, but that's not gonna be everyone's experience. That was just my experience. I mean, I would say Counter-Strike got me into competitive gaming. That was my first game I ever played, like, really online. Maybe with the exception of, like, StarCraft, but I suck at RTS. So I really got competitive from that, and I got to really enjoy that. That was a good experience for me. I stopped playing League many years ago because it brought the worst in you. I've heard that from a lot of people. Like, PvP brings out the worst out of people. I've heard that a lot too. Yo, hey! Yo, Yina, thanks for gifting 3 more. Yo, thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, Mariko got one. Got him. That's a witching. That's a serenity. That's a... oh. I gotta pull this. Thanks for this 3, I really appreciate that. I'm with you. I've been playing League casually since Region 2. I still hate playing it. I got other games to play. Really, that's just what it comes down to. I don't know what I was playing at that time. I don't know if I was in 11 or I was in Counter-Strike, but I definitely hopped into League because I just saw a lot of people playing it. I thought, yeah, let's just give it a try. I think, you know what? This might have been the time when I just finished 11. And I was trying to find a game to play. I remember playing League, maybe. I remember playing Awesome Knots. Awesome Knots was pretty fun. That was a 3v3 PvP. I didn't get toxic people into that, but I definitely reached my skill cap on that one. I couldn't get any better. I stopped playing that. I don't even know how I ended up playing Awesome Knots. I don't know how that game even fell on my radar. But I liked it. It was a good game. Only reason I quit League was that. You hit your skill cap too? Yeah, it's frustrating when you don't feel like you're getting better. It's really frustrating when you don't feel like you get better. Like, it's really discouraging. Especially with League. I mean, League is like an esports. So you know that there's like this upper tier with the potential of actually making a life out of it, but you gotta be really the best in the world for that stuff. Yeah, what chance it is true. But I guess it depends on your goals. How many sustaining potions do you use on average to get 200? Depends on the job. Let's take Black Mage for instance. Black Mage was like 800. Black Mage sucked ass. But take like a Machinist. Like I think Dancer I'll probably use maybe like 500. Red Mage I can use maybe about 500, 400. Tanks is probably going to be around like 400. So it kind of depends on the job. Melee and Black Mage will take a ton. Also Yinma, thanks again for those gift subs. Yina, sorry. Thanks again for those gift subs. But yeah, it's say about that, around that range. Did I aggro? I think there's always improvements to make, but it isn't just practice as we actually make, like watching back and forth game. Yeah, yes, but then also like, I think with some competitive games, it is frustrating when you literally do feel like you're getting stuck. And I felt like that with Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike, I always got like to a point where I felt like I was great, and then I always fell back into this hole where I just can't play anymore. And I would take another month break, and I go back, and like I'm like good again, and then I suck again. Like it would be nice to be like playing with the really good guys, but I just never felt like I could get to that level. Like I would need way more time or something. Like I felt like something was missing in my ability to do that, so I could never do that. Red Mage 0. Well, I didn't want to put that out there, but you know, that's a different case altogether. I actually want to do that run again in the future. I want to do a no sustaining once more. I don't know where the exit is. Wait. Can I get the chest, please? Okay, thank you. That's the exit. Let's pull you. It's really fun to watch. Hey, that means a lot. I'm glad you enjoy the content. I know we've been streaming a lot. I've been streaming a lot lately, so I just hope you guys are having fun watching it. This, I believe, is my 3rd week in a row. I've streamed, I think, every day for 3 weeks. And it's been fun. That's all I can say. It's been fun. I mean, the only thing that would kind of stop me from doing it is, like, IRL scheduling in essence, but I've been kind of enjoying doing this. Popping the stream up, just doing a little bit of gaming. I really have not gamed at all off stream. I've done 0 gaming off stream. I'm either working with YouTube or I'm streaming gameplay. I promise to do more PoTD, but Strangers released and I haven't done anything else. Please help. No, because I'm going to do Strangers tomorrow, so I would encourage you to play more Strangers, honestly. Because I'm going to play the game tomorrow. For the first time in real. Really, I'm gonna play the game for the first time because I'll pick up my game tomorrow. Pretty excited about that. And I'll try to do a Saturday stream, but it's gonna be a little bit later because I got IRL things to do on Saturday. Probably don't get to stream up to like 5 or 6 or 7. Are you guessing correctly for the Dodo Games? Is that what that is? Oh no, you're just sitting in the streams too. That's true. You're like there every day. I appreciate that. But what to spend the channel points on is the question. I still don't have any good ideas there. I'm lame. I don't have anything cool to spend channel points like a lot of other people do. I'm actually going slow on Dancer. I'm having fun on Dancer, but I feel like I'm going slow on Dancer. Like 25 minutes into this set. I'm not really getting chests either, so that doesn't really help. Is this slow? Maybe it's not slow. It feels slower. It also feels comfy. If they release unique Necro title for individual jobs, imagine if they do that. I don't think they're gonna go back and adjust the. I don't think they're gonna go back and adjust the old titles, but they'll probably do that for the new one. Maybe. I hope so. What's hard in my opinion? 180, 190 depends on the job. Give me a class and I'll tell you which one I think is harder. Because it really depends on the job. Like, it super depends on the job. Machinist? I think 180 is harder. My opinion. There are people out there who think 190 is harder. But I've done 190 so many times. And 190 I have it down to a T. So it's not that bad for me. But 180 is certainly one where I can definitely flub And I flubbed it. I've just gotten a little lucky in terms of not making a mess of that fight, but I've flubbed that fight before. Even my recent machines, we flubbed it. Crap, Aramon's looking right at me. When I do, I mean, still get nightmares. I mean, even though, I mean, I have 190 down pack on Red Mage, but in comparison to 180, I mean, 180 is kind of a pushover on Red Mage, so obviously 190 would be harder on Red Mage. I mean, for tank, it's definitely 180, hands down. For healer, it's definitely 190. For melee, it's definitely 190. It kind of depends. I would say it took me 6 tries to get 180 down as machinist, and took me 1 try to get 190 down. That's about normal. But like I said, there are people out there who have had problems with 190, and they actually fear 190 more than 180. But I think it does come down to your experience. We've had a couple people who one-shot Behemoth. Like, their first time up in Behemoth on machinist, boom, it's dead. And of course, they're gonna think it's easy. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying that's wrong. I mean, that's just a simple fact. I mean, if you one-shot something, you're gonna think it's easy. And then if they have a little bit more problem on 190, maybe it takes them 3 or 4 goes, that's going to automatically be harder. Just out of just that initial impression. Hey, 7, thanks for the sub! 23 months, my friend. Almost 2 years of knowing you and you supporting the stream. It has been an absolute pleasure. And you know, 7, you've been someone who has seen this community grow, because you've been here a while. And I'm glad that you've been around for that long as well to see it grow with me, so thank you for that, I appreciate that. Maybe I just don't have enough experience with 190 because I've only done it 3 times, cutting with seconds left in palms. Experience is a big thing on 190 for sure. I mean, I've fought 190 now, I've fought 190 at least like 30 times. That fight to me is just, it's not that it's easy, but I understand it very well. So... I can see it very clearly. I mean, my only exception was that one Black Mage run, where we just like got, you know, essentially just like smacked around and just obliterated. What's her face from Genshin? Is that Kui? The bomber from Genshin? Speed 2. Always found 190 harder than 180 on the machine specifically. I'm part of the weird group. Yo, you're fine, dude. We all have our own opinions about it. It's all good. Yeah, I will read that in a second. Let me just get rid of this. Oh boy. We're fine! Why did I need another one? Goodness. Okay. I'm running 141 again for practice because my last run through was very messy. Do you have any advice on how to deal with gargoyles in case I have to pull them? Steal up. Especially if you're not used to them, Vamp, steal up. Steal up for a gargoyle and just plow through the place. That's my honest opinion. If you start to get used to them, you can kind of manage them a little bit better. Make sure the potions are running, for sure. Steal up. Okay. 8th New Wyvern. 8th New Wyvern. Blight. I've had 2 attempts where I got to 180 on Machina's, and the first one I died setting up the Lust Axe, while the second one I managed to kill, but I died on 189, with the portal open, because I stepped on a luring trap in rage and couldn't kill everything fast enough. Oh. Hug them walls. Hug them walls. Ugh, feels bad. Hey, but the second time down Behemoth, that's better than me. It took me essentially 5 times to down Behemoth. I took 4 attempts to prog it and finally got it down to the 5th one, and now we have it down packed, but It took me 5 attempts to do Behemoth. I spent a lot of time progging Behemoth personally, first as Dark Knight and then Machinist. Yep. What's left? And this one. My butthole. This one, Dancer. No, Black Mage is done. Dancer, Dark Knight, Astro, in that order. So Dancer's up first. I will stay with Dancer until we beat it. Then Dark Knight until we beat it. And then Astro, I do want to make that the finale. I want to make Astro the finale. It's the finale. It'll be the one that I get Omni on. Okay, let's update the title. 141 plus. Is my heart rate seriously 80? The fuck? Nice, calm, chill, guys. We're relaxing. No stress, no nothing. Oh. It's back. Deep breaths. What's up, June? How's it going, buddy? June. He'll have his own chant now. June will be like the guy in the baseball player. What's the name like that? Oh, it's like in the baseball game when your name is like Luke, and the fans are like woo, and it sounds like you're booing them, but actually you're just cheering them on because it just sounds like you're booing. That'd be June. Sounds like you're booing June, but actually you're chanting his name. Be awake? Did you just wake up? Did you just wake up? Bro, I know you're East Coast, like me. You have some crazy hours, dude. That's why I need to go. So let's go back. Maybe. I respect it, that's fine, I respect it. Had the problem with the Carolina Panthers. Had the problem? Would you call it a problem? I think like some guys don't think of it as a problem. They think it's kind of cool. I think it would be kind of cool. Because then if like what I look at it is like, imagine your name did rhyme with boo. I mean, you go to like an opposing field and people are booing you. It's like, oh, they're just calling my name. Shit, dude, thanks for cheering me on. Like that just makes it like makes you feel kind of all warm and fuzzy. I mean, they ain't booing me, they're cheering me. Duh. Until someone throws something at you, then that's, you know, that's a little different. But hey, it sounds like they're cheering you on. There's only a problem if you don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, true. Well, that player in particular, I'm sure, knew what's going on. Let's set up this one first. If you sleep at weird hours, you age faster. Wait, if you sleep at weird hours, you age faster equals more Elden levels. I guess. That could be a theory. That gargoyle's gonna move. Oh, mother. Okay, hold on. Let me go this way. See, in my instance, what I do is I bomb all of my heals, and I use everything to kill this thing. Every single one of my heals is out. I'm also thinking, like, maybe I have the witching here, but we should be okay. That's what I do when I get a gargoyle. See how much damage I'm taking versus everything else? Something you definitely have to just full respect. Just be ready to just make sure that you have everything up for that fight. That's how I would handle a gargoyle with no steel. And then I couldn't really kite, because I don't like kiting through rooms. Especially in the cave floors. Because that's dangerous. If I step on a trap that I didn't already walk through, then I'm fucked. So I gotta just bomb my heals here. Gotta be a little careful here, but we should kill it before the enrage comes in. I could stop the enrage, I forgot. I've interrupted. It's kind of weird. My name sounds like nothing like booing, but that's all I hear. Oh my god, sick. What is this again? Oh, that's the affluence. And then let's go to the wizard. Did I have a I looked up Dereban's video that he sent me, and I looked up Arahi's. They're mostly the same. It's pretty straightforward. It's just set up a dance after trounce, tincture, dance, and then hit buttons. It's not complicated like Bard. It's a little bit closer to honestly Machinist at this point. So I can't wait to try it. I hope I don't botch it. I have to consider taking off food, which I'm not used to right now. I do have the macro on my hotbar though, but I have to consider taking off food, so I have to kind of keep that in my mind. I think I am practiced in looking at my HP, because I had done that a couple times with a couple jobs, that I would look at my HP bar, I'm like, this doesn't look like I have enough. And then I would kind of consider like, okay, what can I use here? So I'm hoping that will come into play when we get there. Wow, you got me a steal, and this was not a fortune 4. Thank you. Oh shit. Fucking bugs! Why are there all these bugs here? I actually went to rewatch where I would hit the loin shot, and it was right up against the wall in a different room from the stone hedge. Wall in the bathroom. I was looking for it to try to... Eighth knee. Eighth knee? Eighth knee. For simplicity. Eighth knee for simplicity. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember that, but... I have a really bad memory, so I apologize in advance. Oh shit! Whoa, whoa. That's a pro gamer dance right there. Holy shit! What the fuck? Holy, the worst en avant of my life right there. Hey, at least you saw the problem. Hopefully you'll remember that for next time, and boom. Oh, steal. I managed to help Lone Hero with the help. Hey! Hey, one down. Oh, you know what? Then that makes perfect sense. 8th knee, why you got straight up to 189 in the second attempt. I'm like, that's really good! Holy shit! Had that experience. And man, does that experience carry over, does it not? Confidence is huge when in Deep Dungeon. Actually, that's not a chest I need. What's up? No, I gotta close you. Okay, took a week for Lone Hero. Damn! A week, so what's that, 6 attempts? 5 attempts? Shit, that's actually really fast, especially for a first title, so awesome. You're a gamer, dude. You are a gamer. Let's go. But you already sound like you're on the path of victory, so that's good. You keep me posted. Make sure you tell me how you're going. I want to hear it. I always love hearing people's prog for Deep Dungeon, so definitely come back and let me know on your next attempt how it's going. Soto Sweet, hello. Hold on. Okay. What do you think is the easiest job to Necromancer on? Well, if you were to base it on Shadowbringers, Dodo Sweet, then it was Machinist, because Machinist had the most clears. That's just an undeniable fact. But right now, there's definitely a lot of jobs in contention in Endwalker that are really good. Warrior is really good. People are having a lot of success on Warrior. Summoner is kind of the up-and-comer right now. Reaper is also kind of an up-and-comer. So there's a lot of really good jobs with a lot of variety in terms of playstyles and whatnot. The Machinist on paper is just well built for Deep Dungeon, and that's why it was a popular choice. But hey, I mean, if you don't like hiding, there's tank jobs and there's other jobs that you can try to do as well. But Machinist, at least for a factual basis and what the clears were in Shadowbringers, had the most clears. And that kind of just tells you that it's probably, for the majority of people, probably a pretty good pick. More of a lurker, but I'll remember. Yeah, hey, no, I appreciate the lurk. And I am a lurker myself. I never want to make people talk if they don't have to, but if you feel compelled to say something, by all means. Otherwise, I'll just enjoy it. You know, I'll just enjoy it and just believe that you'll get it through, and that'll be good enough. Intuition. Fuck it. I'm getting more confidence, but since I am not 99 yet, I had to skip 1 to 2 floors. As warriors have no time for buff. That's fine, that's fine. I mean, you're still, again, it's still a frogging lesson. Everyone's at different levels and different experience levels, so it's perfectly fine. You gotta keep it encapsulated with your own gameplay. When you see someone get in there, like, done in, like, a week, well, that's not you, that's them. And there's nothing wrong with that, doesn't mean you're a bad player or anything. Also doesn't necessarily mean they're a better player, it's just, that's just who it is. People are different. But definitely encapsulated with your own prog and take that as the important thing. If you want to hear about prog, I'm starting Heaven on High now, and I have a save at 51. Scared because everything has been kind of easy so far. Oh yes, and that Levita, that 51 is where you'll hit a difficulty spike. So definitely just prep the brain and be ready to just take a little bit longer. It used to be 61, now it's 51. And you'll feel the difference, you'll feel it. Just be careful. Now a lot of the things in there are still kind of not bad, they're not on reuse. But it will take a lot of things a lot longer to die. For sure. Okay, he turned around. Be careful, my dance. I'm about to start my 6th attempt, says Arissa. Lone hero attempt this weekend, hoping to get past Honor this time. Moving him during the continuation is annoying, so I'm probably gonna do Warrior. That's fair. I mean, the damage loss and trying to time the rotation, that's fair. But hey, good job getting that far so far. Excellent to hear it. Where's that chest? Okay, I can get it. Oh. I already have one rolling. Let's go. And there be a new dungeon. Can you rephrase that, Dodo Sweet? I'm not sure I understand the sentence. Thing is, I'm getting Aether Pool gear up, so... Oh, gotcha. So that's actually... You're making it a little bit more handicapped on your end. Because of that. Gotcha. Can't wait to fog later, Flores. You're doing that, later, right, Sheila? You're doing that tonight your time, I think? Because you usually stream on, Friday nights. Pretty much, okay. Gotcha. I should be able to tune in here and there. I'm like in and out of the house tomorrow, so I'll be able to tune in for that. Is there gonna be... Yep! Yes, it is, I believe, 11 months away. That is what we timed it on, Dodo Swede. About 11 months away, so mark it on your calendar. Circle the entire months of January and February, it's gonna be somewhere there. This is the entire 2 months. Somewhere there. Hell yeah, dude. Like I said, you're kind of right now my only morning stream. I used to have another streamer that I always engage with in the morning, and they shifted their times. I don't have a consistent morning stream that I go to right now. So you're it for me. I mean, I hop around other places, but sometimes it depends on the content, but I'm there. Honestly, I feel like I'm doing, if I do a clear score, the insane free match side. Yeah, I heard about all that. You're riffing off all the fun stuff that was happening in the run. I saw that. So it would be pretty exciting. Just, you know, just don't die. Easy. I think he had, what, 3 petrifies, right, you said? You had like a 3 petrify thing? Although I heard, did you get a triple mimic or no? Was that just a joke because you had triple petrify or something? Because I literally took my headphones off for like 5 minutes and people were talking about 3 mimics. I'm like, did I just miss something? Damn. Yeah, I probably just missed it. People wanted triple but didn't come on. Ah. Yeah, I thought I just missed it. I stood up to do something real fast. And I'm like, wow, did I just miss a triple mimic? What the fuck? Should have been running at 0 petries, yeah. All that points wasted, dude. Imagine all the scores you could have had. All the points. You know what you should do, Chayla, which will be hilarious? You know how you always ask Pinned about how long the boss takes? You should make that into like some bot command. And what it will be is just like the bot command says like pin says, and then it's just a random ass time. Like 5 hours, 20 hours, 6 minutes. Yo, Koopa Jr., thanks for the follow, welcome in. It'll just be a bot command. Pin says 30, 30, 35 minutes. Oh great, I'm glad my steel wore off at exactly the point when I had a gloom floor. I like this for me. It's great. Oh look, it's a treasure room, even better. Oh, perfect. Did I not hit you? Good. My worst one for 5 mimics in a row. At that point, may as well never open chests again. Or, on the flip side, you open chests before you open the exit, you know what I mean? Then it doesn't become too big of a problem. Oh, these guys just give me space to move. I don't have the dance. Oh, fuck me, I hit the wrong button. I literally targeted the wrong thing. I swapped targets and I hit my thingy. Music is appropriate. I love this song. Even the original is so good too. Oh, this was flighted. Right. Strength. I don't think the exit's here. Shit. Radon, lurk. Radon lurks at work. I'll be sure to keep it quiet. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Remember when I'd sneak past the guards in the Shinra building? Yep. Well, this is 7 after all. 7 remake songs. Gargoyle. Oh god damn it, dude! Every fucking time. Are you serious? This game, I fucking hate this game. Who the fuck plays this game? The very moment I get through that room, boom, right on top of me. I'm also targeting the wrong shit. This is always my problem with ranged DPS. I always tap target everywhere. Ten out of 10 glam. You like my glam? My casual deep dungeon glam. I'm manifesting my my Jack vibes right now. All I need's the wireless headphones and an MP3 player. Hey, what's up, Jack? Yeah, that Jack. That's enough. Wait, do I really want the chest? I mean, yeah, I guess whatever. This is worth it. This is worth it. Tell yourself it's worth it. It's totally worth it. 100% worth it. Okay. I mean, it was like 80% worth it. Oop. I only remember the climb of the staircase. In remake? Wait, do I have to go this way? Oh wait. Where am I going? Oh, it's over there. Okay, I have to go this way. I couldn't see the entrance. Boots, stay there. Stay. Good boy. Can't get to that chest unless I kill the knight. Let's go. My playlist really likes the Phantasy Star stuff. I only have like 5 tracks that plays it like every stream. Oh! There is a friend. Boop, 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 boop. I already know what music to play and not get DMCA'd. No joke, Moriko, trial and error. The playlists I currently have are songs that I know has not triggered anything on YouTube, and thus I use it. And we're talking maybe a couple years and a couple months of just putting YouTube videos up and seeing what triggers it. I mean, I get shared copyright. I don't get big red flags because I'm not distributing the music. I'm doing it in a stream. I'm doing it in conjunction with content. So it isn't in like the huge red flag that you would get if you're like straight up distributing music. But yeah, I would get the copyright share. If I get the copyright share, that means whoever the original label was would get ad revenue from my video, and it's not great, especially when, in essence, the only money you make from YouTube is ad revenue. So I've essentially tried songs out, and then when it triggers, I take it out of the playlist, and the one you're listening to at right now is one that does not trigger anything. I'm going to be adding, I want to add in a triangle strategy song, 1 or 2 of them, so I want to try to get it in before Tuesday, because I'm perfectly okay with getting copyright claims on a 1 to 121 climb. However, what I do now is I would actually just modify the video and mute the music, and I would play over the music now. So it makes it a little bit better anyway, if I see any issues. But yeah, that's pretty much what I do. Before I kind of didn't care, but now I kind of do care a lot. Especially if all of a sudden we get another like miraculous situation where the video gets boosted again. Because people are all of a sudden hopping in and doing the content. I gotta kind of make sure that it's all ready and ready to go. I would tell you, it is a big, like, fortunate situation I put myself in when people started to get into Deep Dungeon huge in August, September. I had those videos sitting there for months, if not even a year. And they were just chilling. They were there, they were ready to go, and then all of a sudden, boom, people started watching them, people started getting linked to them. And it was beneficial that I just had them ready. Like, they're not that current, but they were relevant to Shadowbringers, and people started using them. So pretty much that's what I'm looking at right now, with the videos now. This is I gotta make sure that they're good for potentially 8 months from now, 9 months from now, when, if and maybe when, they start to become, you know, all of a sudden popular. You gotta be ready for it. Ooh, rage. And so I'm continuing checking it as of tonight. I check to see if the video is clean. If it's not, I start making some edits, and then I re-render it and I put it back up. Okay, now we're going fast, kind of. The only thing interesting with the variety channel is I don't think I get any information about copyrights because I don't get monetization right now. I still gotta get 1,000 subs into the new channel. But that'll take a while. I gotta still put more content in there, but that'll take a while. And anyway, guys, hey, quick plug, if you want to sub to that channel, you want to see my variety game through, that is in the second channel. But I don't actually see any of the copyright stuff there, so what would be funny is, like, whenever I happen to hit 1,000 subs, and then I can start monetizing those videos, then it's like, oh, I get to see all the copyrights, so it'd be kind of weird. So I don't know if, like, if I put in a triangle strategy song in my playlist, if it'll trigger something. Because I just don't see in my other account. So it's again gonna be just a trial and error. Oh, Knight. Knight has to go? What happened? Wait, why you guys... What happened? Is everything okay? Did I miss something? Y'all freaking out. Copyright? Oh, copyright. Yeah, I don't know, I gotta just, like, play the... I basically just play the song for, like, 10 minutes, and then we'll see what happens. See if YouTube gets angry, and then I modify it. My heart rate, why is my heart rate so low? And now I know it's not the battery because I just replaced the battery. I don't think I've ever seen it like below 80 for a while. Usually I'm sitting like 90. Like below 80. I know, I'm gonna try not to. I'm chilling. I guess. But maybe I just like only installed one valve in my heart instead of the whatever how many I'm supposed to. Like 3 or 4. Maybe I just missed one. Yeah. Let's go. Ooh, insurance. Zen mode. I guess. She wants to shoot at me. Let's do this. Oh fuck. Hellhound gets me. It was a good idea. Up until the Hellhound turned around. I should be too close for dancing, so I cannot dance here. It's gonna be like Footloose, can't dance. Oh. Buttons. So I didn't take damage. Rage. Intuition. Bypass you. Hellhound. How's the answer so far? Hey, Lake. So far, so smooth. This really should just be smooth up until Behemoth, really. Should not have any problem with the answer whatsoever. Unless I make any, like, critical mistakes. Which is always possible, but... just gotta make sure I don't make critical mistakes. Easy game. Excuse me. Oh, my steel's dropping. Okay. Duly noted. How are you doing, Lake? How was your Thursday or your week? Hopefully you had a good week in the life of Lake 98. Okay, that's the exit. Uno, dos, tres. I do have raising, so I can get you a little risque. So a lot of times, I think someone did ask this, how are you comfortable about moving through floors for the risk of traps? And I think the one thing I did mention was, if I have raising, I'm going to be a lot more riskier with my movement. If I don't have raising, I will be a lot more safer. With raising, I'll move through the floors a lot faster because I can risk a death. It's like, oh, I die, whatever. Woke up with a 3.5 hour nap. Ooh, I love those naps. Those were delicious naps. Because sometimes for me, those naps are actually better sleeps than me laying in bed. Speaking of, I need a new pillow. I need to get a new pillow for my bed, because I think my pillows suck ass. Or they're like just not good anymore. I need to find a new pillow. Meanwhile, it runs in the middle of the room, no fear. That's just being a gamer. Landmine auto attack. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, you asked for it. Oh, fuck me. I saw that one and I didn't focus. Well, enjoy my paralyze. A lot of last night editing projects, but overall good. Gonna push nice editing projects. Yeah, I know how that is. I've had to do quite a bit of editing myself. Like, ooh, dude, fast floor. Oh wow, we're going really fast now. I was just complaining, man, I wasn't going so fast on Dancer, and we're gonna get up to the boss probably with 25 minutes left. I want this. But I want you. That's gonna aggro. 1, 2, that's the wrong one. 2, hit. Where's the chest? Ugh, it's blocked by a dragon and a... Oh, I don't have signs. Oh, there's the exit. Okay, so let me just try to work this chest then. Or I can get it without a problem. Switch in. I feel like Dancer would be hard main, big damage move is massive. Well, definitely if you can observe how I'm utilizing the big move, I am actually very careful. We're not using it willy-nilly. I'm being very careful with how I use it. I am constantly seeing what's near me and what's there. I'm LOSing. So this might be a good example of how you can manage it. But yes, no, it's a concern. But, you know. I am Shinobi, thank you very much for that. I do need to record today, so I am recording, thank you. I actually moved some of my videos off of the hard drive so I can make some space, which is also thanks to Gim. Gim said it the one time, and now I can't forget about it, so I'm always thinking about it. Do I have enough memory? So, we're good. I had to get another hard drive, which I got. Now my one hard drive is full now, so I'm using the new hard drive to start storing things. How much videos we've had over time. Pretty fun. Pretty fun stuff, guys. Did you ever figure out what is up with my old computer? Nope. It was still having a problem. I'm trying to render a video right now, but basically it would get halfway through the rendering. So this is what happens to my laptop. It would get halfway through the rendering. The screen, which is now dark right now, it would kick off of screensaver mode. So it would open up the screen, the fan would stop working, and then it would just shut down. It's very concerning. I'm like, what the fuck? And it's happened 3 times now. I'm doing another one which is shorter. I'm doing a shorter video right now to see if it pushes through. But yeah, it's not good. It's not good. At the very least I can upload, but I can't render videos on the thing, I think, so... It would have worked out really well because I could render while I'm streaming, and now that I'm caught up though, I'm caught up a lot with what I have to render videos with, like. So I can do it like overnight sometimes. Like before I was falling behind. I was like 5 days behind from the Elden streams and I didn't even get one single video up, and I'm like, oh my god, how am I gonna do this? But now I'm kind of much more caught up, so I can use the main computer for it, but it still would have been nice to be able to use the secondary computer. I'm thinking about getting a new laptop, because if I ever have to go on the road, I may want to have the ability to stream, and I don't think that laptop is going to be able to stream anymore. The laptop that I'm talking about used to be what I used for streaming. I used to stream on that. When I streamed back in 2019, that was how I streamed. It was that laptop. but I feel like it's not capable of doing it because I think it's just a little too old. It can't really take the processes anymore. So is what it is, but it did its best, and I'm very happy with that laptop. I would totally get the same laptop again. Well, an updated version of it, but I would totally get the same brand and everything. It was a Sager laptop. That was the brand. It was a little bit of a custom built one that I got from a more of a custom built type of store, and it treated me extremely well. Very happy with that laptop. One of the best ones I've ever had. Let's go and congrats on being caught up. It's really odd how it just doesn't work. Yeah, I probably pushed it too far. I mean, rendering takes a lot of resources. I mean, even if I render on my main computer, a lot of things lag. Like, I can barely watch a stream without it kind of hiccuping a little bit because it's taking a lot of processes. I did one time do a limit test, Lake. I did a rendering video. I had a 1080p stream up, and I tried to play a game, and my computer was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" and then shut down on me. And I'm like, oh, sorry, dude. My bad. Guess I'm not doing that again. Like, blue screen right in front of me. Alright, see ya, Mariko. Have a good one. Thanks for passing by. Thanks for chatting. Appreciate it. What the fuck is that saying? I was testing its power. I need to know. What was my limits, you know? How do you know? How do you know the limits if you don't test the limits? Duh. I just feel bad. My computer got really angry. But to be fair, also, I did set up my RAM a little incorrectly. Because I used to get a lot of blue screen and DirectX errors in my early days. And it actually ruined streams a couple times too. But I found out that I just kind of set up my RAM incorrectly. And when I did that, I've been kind of clean. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. I've been pretty clean since then. So, pretty happy with that, at the very least. Yeah. Is that steel? Well, I have a steel and strength going into the boss. Let me check this chest. Oh, this is my sugar trap. Serenity. So where is the strength? I don't remember. But I have to go this way anyway, so let's just try to get to the strength, get to the steel, and we should be good to go. I'm not sure if I want to lust. I don't think it's necessary to lust. That's the rage. In the chest? Thanks, Gims. That really narrowed it down. Purity, it's in this one. You are helping, dude. Hey, Gims, you know what that reminds me of? I love this joke. This is my favorite joke. It's like when you're playing a game in like comms, like you're not doing video, you're doing comms, and your buddy is like, dude, he's right there, he's like right there, can't you see it, he's right there, like pointing at your screen. And it's like, are you pointing at the screen? Is it the one that you're pointing at? It's like, yeah, dude, I'm pointing at him. It's like, oh my fucking god. Certified persona, hey, thanks for that follow. Can't you see it? I'm like pointing right at it. I'm like, oh my fucking god, dude, I'm not there. Relax. Go left. No, your other left. No, my left. Your left. That's why you say true north. That always makes sense. True north always makes sense. But I love it when it's like a game. Because it's like instinctual. Especially like, I'm sure like maybe a decade ago, it's instinctual that you're like pointing like, no, it's that one. The one right there. Can't you see it? Right there, right there. Let's dance, Succubus. This is gonna be really easy. So for this strategy, it's just run away and hit buttons. The end. I don't even care about the ads. Actually, the only part about the ads that's bad is I have to make sure that the boss is the closest enemy to me, so that when I dance, I get all damage on the ad, on the boss, not the ads. So like in this specific instance, I need to make sure the boss is closest to me, so all the damage goes to the boss. Oh shit, well, I forgot about this one. I like just completely blanked on that one. Lol. plug it so you can point at stuff on the stream to streamer, like highlight thing thingy. Oh, that sounds neat. Okay, one phase done. Radiant! Hey, Radiant! Oh, it's going pretty well. How you doing? Hey, if I can get a shout out for Radiant Worm, I would really appreciate it. She was doing Heaven on High on Gunbreaker! And she was gaming. Hey, thanks for passing by. Hope the rest of your stream went well. And it's been fun watching your journey through your climbs, at least as of recently. My mods are all sleeping. Great. Great! Wait, hold on. I can do this. I'm a gamer. Nailed it. I lost, like, I only clipped a little bit. Oh, I gotta go this way. Guys, check out Radiant Worm. Dragon VTuber, but she's really fucking good at gaming. I believe in you. I am very impressed with your ability to play games. It's very, very awesome. You have quite the instinct with your with gaming, and it's something that I always enjoy watching. I always love watching gamers game, and sometimes it's not obvious when someone is really good at something. Like, I think a lot of times. And maybe you can relate to this a little bit, just like watching other people. Sometimes you can tell when someone is really a good gamer. Like, it's just kind of natural. It's not like you're trying hard. It's just natural. Like, you just see it, and it's really cool. And that's what I saw from you today. That's awesome. Did I do that in the middle of fight? I have 3 hands. I have 3 hands. Also, this fight's kind of a snooze, but you know, that's a different story altogether. I think my strength and seal job's here. But yes, it's lovely for you to pass by. Thank you for that. Although I think you do lurk a lot, which is fine. I'm like, not that I'm calling you out or anything, because I lurk a lot too. I lurk everywhere. I was literally watching you from, I think, like 51 up. And I only pulled out a lurk because he did something really awesome. That's me in a nutshell. Dude, I lurk so much. I really feel like I should talk more, but it's fine. That's just how I am. I will lose to Strength and Steel, but it's okay, I've done this without Strength and Steel before. Oh my god, the boss is in Narnia. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Well, actually, that worked out, because I hit the succubus, which is fine. So the damage gets distributed into the ad. Yeah, of course it works. Doesn't really matter. We should kill it on this cycle. I think I lose the Strength and Steel coming up, but that's perfectly fine. Oh, let me save the shield song. Reminding me of how much I enjoy physical range DPS. Oh, I like to remind myself on a every like 2-month basis. This is the job. This is the job type I love playing. I love this job type. It's just my comfort zone. I mean, it is comfy, but it's my comfort zone. Oh, I did do this in 8 minutes. Okay, well. Easy game. Okay. I actually thought this would be just over, but we did it just under. Cool. Alright. Nice and clean at 51 plus. I'm gonna take a small break here. I'm gonna hit the restroom, and then we shall continue into the pretty floors. We are 30 floors from Behemoth, where the run could very well end, but I'm pretty okay with Behemoth. Again, I've watched 2 videos, 2 community members gave me their VODs, and I've studied them a little bit, and I have a rough idea of what I want to go with, so I hope I can execute. Radon. Man, you're an idiot. I sent like 4 messages. Oh. No, you're not an idiot. I do apologize for that, Reldon. Actually, Reldon. I do apologize for that. I do have some extra security in here, so I apologize for the inconvenience, but I hope it was okay that you did that. But yeah, no worries. Let me tell you, some things have been going around recently, and I do then thank myself that I do keep up a lot of securities. People have to like, I've had, you know, what's really funny is that there are some streams that, you'll see like the bot command, oh, if you want more followers, you buy more followers, go to this website. I've had them show up on this stream, but do you know the logistics that need to happen for that to happen through my stream? 1, they need to follow for 3 days before they can type in my chat. 2, they have to verify a phone number, which is pretty ballsy, because I don't know if you can keep repeating to verify the same number, or they DM me, which sometimes happens. It's a pretty committed event to have it on my chat, you know, because I have a lot of security here. So if you're gonna put that in my chat, you waited, you took time to make this happen, and I laugh at it even more. It's bad. And then there's other problems that are even worse than bots. So I know a lot. I had a couple friends who did pull back on some of their security, which is fair, because I mean the best story I had here was when Shenpai came in to visit the stream. Shenpai, amazing streamer. She didn't have her phone verification, so she was asking me how to verify her phone number because she couldn't talk in my stream. I felt so bad, but I still don't have any regrets for it because it does protect. It protects you guys. It's not just about me. It protects you guys too. So that was such a funny thing. I will never forget that from Shenpai. Shenpai is hilarious, but man, the way she tried to communicate with me, oh my god, she's great. Alright guys, give me a couple minutes. I'll keep the Palace of the Dead music going. I'm gonna play a quick ad while I'm out. You won't miss a thing. And then we shall continue into the pretty floors. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Passing by, watching, lurking, everything. Appreciate it. BRB. I'll take care of this. Why not? So bad though. So bad. Oh, I didn't mute. Alright. Was it no signal? Oh. Oh god. No signal. Yeah. Leave it to me. Leave it to me to, Leave it to me to have to do variety and 14 every other fucking day. Like, it would be easier if I did variety for, like, 4 days in a row, and then just do like, 14, like, 3 days in a row. No, I gotta go every other day. So I have to always... You know what? I should just make a new BRB screen. Why am I being so stupid? I should just make a new BRB screen. One for 14 and one for variety. Why am I making this so complicated? The fuck you? Oh, I'm good. Hey, Biftech, what's up, dude? Tech issues. Me being stupid. Alright, let's continue. Let's go! No, that's all I have to do. That's literally all I have to do, Gyms. That's literally all I need to do. Is just copy paste, modify it a little bit, boom, I'm done. But no, I have to always make it so fucking complicated. What's up, Joe? You're new to variety, you'll get into it. I know. I've gotten better at it. Slowly working out the things. It's just, yeah. I mean, well, the one that's annoying that I can't do anything about is the bot commands. I have to swap that manually. That irritates me, and I forget it all the time. Oh, so that one pisses me off. I can't do anything about that. Unless I just have another bot, but I can't do that either. Shut up, Gremlin. No one likes you. Too far. I'm so excited to play Strangers tomorrow, guys. I can't, it's just, I'm so excited. I was having so much fun yesterday. I feel like it can be totally... I really thought this in the beginning, like when the game first came out, it was first announced, the first trailer came out, I really thought like, man, this game could be a game I could really do something with. I really feel like that. I have a lot of fun with this game, you know? Bot commands change. I have commands right now, the timers, Bivtech, that I have ones for variety, like it talks about how it's my first playthrough, to watch the audio sync, and then I take away the deep dungeon ones, because I don't think it's relevant for the variety streams. So essentially I have like 2 or 3 commands that I use specifically for 1 for 14, and then 2 or 3 that I use specifically for variety. But I have to swap that every other day, because one day we're doing variety, one day we're not. And I just forget all the time. And I can't have a profile, like there's no way for my bot thingy to use a profile where that I can just like swap the profile when it's variety or something like that, so I just have to just manually do it. And it's not hard. It's like literally just 5 check marks. I uncheck 2, I check 3. But it's just the fact I have to remember it is what's becoming a problem for me. Can you have the same bot? Just copy paste a different command and start a different one depending on the variety. Can I have the same bot? I don't think I can have 2 different instances. I'd have to have 2 different logins for it, I think. Can it see what category? No, it's not that advanced. It's just in the timer section of the thing. It's just in the timer section, so... I need to like have like a profile or something. But yeah, I can't have 2 instances of the bot Gibbs. I'd have to have 2 logins for that to work out like that. Thank God I'm honestly very happy with myself that I decided to do everything in one channel. I was debating on doing variety on a completely different Twitch channel, which is the same name as my YouTube channel. I think that would have been such a logistical mess, oh my god. So I'm kind of happy I decided not to do that. Can you put a 24-hour timer that have timers lined up with the schedule? I don't think I can do that with my current bot. Maybe, you know, I might look into a different bot. Maybe a different bot can handle it. I mean, right now my current bot just handles commands, the counter, and a couple other special features, I think. The first command is part of that bot too. So I don't know. I haven't really been able to delve too deep into it. I don't think you can partner on 2 channels, so you'll have to... I don't think anything is... I don't think that you can do that, actually. Biff Tech. I think it becomes a problem if you're in contract. If you're in contract, then that's different. Like contract as in not your typical partner contract, like a special contract. That's when you can't do it because you get exclusivity. But for the basic contract that every partner has without any other special parts of it, you can totally have 2 channels. You can't stream at the same time, which was not what I was intending to. I was just streaming on one channel and streaming on the other channel. You can't stream at the same time on 2 different channels. That's definitely TOS. But like to basically go on one channel and the other, that's okay. But that's the basic partner TOS. There are other ones that exist that are more complex, and they could involve exclusivity parts, and then you can't do that and everything. But that's not. I'm not in that situation. Can you make your own bot and join the channel? Like, I could pay Loken for that, maybe. Maybe Loken would love to do that. Maybe down the line. Yeah, partner contracts, yeah. I could. I mean, it's just a minor inconvenience for now. And again, I'm not really seriously using anything crazy, so it's just whatever, but... Can you be a bot, Sig? You could be a bot if you want to. Although, you know, Twitch actually can figure out when a bot is a bot. There is an actual icon that they give to bots. Like for instance, even though my Raptor Blue bot is named Raptor Blue bot, hey look, it's that trap again. It's always there. Never is it not there. And my Raptor Blue bot is actually just another Twitch account. So I theoretically could log into Raptor Bluebot and stream on Raptor Bluebot if I really wanted to. But because I guess of the way it types in my chat, the way it gives commands, Twitch knows with its algorithm that it is indeed a bot, and it gives it a special icon for that. Just like, oh well, it happened. What is this chest? I don't think I checked it. Oh, Witching. Oh yeah, I did check it because I used it. Duh. I'm gonna keep this on. Oh. What's a special icon? It's like, I don't know what kind of icon it is. I know there is a special icon that I got. Hold on. It says moderator on my thingy, but it's like not the same icon as a regular moderator. At least that's how I see it on my end. I don't know if that's maybe something I see, but... Oh, that's good. You see it? Okay. I see it on my Twitch chat, yeah. So it knows it's a bot, basically. Oh, that's a fucking exit? God damn it. Alright, I see it. Alright, I see what you're giving me. That's a trap. I need that one specifically because he might block me from the chest, and I don't know if I get back to that chest. No fortune needed. Clean. Let's get back to the ridge. Have you given it editor privileges? No, I have not. There's like an icon that I see, but I don't see it on my OBS, but I see it on Twitch, on my stream manager. Yep. Yep. Oh, I know. And I'm just lazy to do it. All I have to do, Gims, all I gotta do is just email Twitch and be like, hey, can you lifetime sub my bot? And actually, they have I believe they have separate categories too. So you can lifetime sub a significant other, or you can do a bot, but they're separate. Like you can actually have a bot and a significant other do it. I'm lazy about the bot, and I don't have the former, but I'm leaving it open. One will never know. But yeah, the bot I think has a separate category for that. Oh, motherfucker! I should have checked the other chest first. Light. Switching. Light. Oh my god. Chest. Nice fort. Go. Yeah, I've just been lazy, man. I just gotta email them. I'm like, hey, can you do that? Yeah, depending on sub points. I think I could probably do 2, maybe. But I think it's current sub points as well. I don't think it's like what you had in your lifetime. I think it's current sub points. I believe I can do... Actually, right now I think I can only do 1. I think I need at least 750 to do 2, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So considering I can only do 1, I gotta make sure I pick the right one. But I don't want to blow it, you know, give it to the wrong person. Because I don't think I can change it. If I give the person the thingy, I don't think I could ever change it. That's like permanent, forever, lifetime. A literal lifetime thing. Yeah, you gotta make the right decision. Steal. Would be nice. Wait, did I check either of these chests? There's so many chests on the floor. Yeah, the one. Yeah, our literal lifetime. Yep. Shut up, gremlin. Wow. Sounds like dude. All of these sound like cats. Oh, the 2-kill miracle. Not looking that deep. As yeah, no, that's yeah. I mean, the bot one is like, I mean, it's a bot, so it's kind of whatever. I was actually thinking of changing the name of my bot. Yo, Proximal. Hey, thanks for that Prime, a gaming sub. I really appreciate that. You could have used that anywhere on Twitch, and you decided to use it on my channel, so I really appreciate that. Oh great, I have no abilities on Dancer. The best fate I could ever give myself. Make the most of this. Oh, I should have used the chests that are sitting here. Get a strength back. Oh, goddamn it! I didn't time that right. No waltz, samba, and dancer. It's just 1-3, 1-3, 1-3, 1-3. Occasionally 2 and 4. But at least the enemies are not bad, so this is okay. Could be worse. Now, if I fight an imp, that'll be really bad. Look at the chest first. Sight. Ooh. Ooh. Come here. That's a landmine, but I can't do anything with that. Steel is down. Gonna hang here because I want the gremlin next. I may only have imps left, which would be bad. Yo, what's up? What's up, Lazy? Well, good so far. It's just a smooth run right now. Behemoth is where really the challenge will kick in, but getting up to there is just whatever at this point, for me anyway, so we just gotta climb it up. What happens if we get hit by that pot ability? Big damage plus blind. A pretty significant blind. And it is a 360 gaze. So it's not just your normal gaze, it is a 360 gaze. But yeah, it's gonna be, it's not good. Like, it could potentially one-shot if you're low health and no steal. It could potentially one-shot you. I'm actually gonna wait. No, it's these. I'm gonna wait till I go to the exit, but it's kind of pointless. Quick question, says Onishi. One moment. Please hold. Oh. Okay, that got him. Okay, I got him out of there. Are you saving the OG CDs for a specific enemy? I can't use them. I have no abilities, so I literally don't have OG CDs, period. I'd like to, but I can't use them because no abilities. Okay, just made it out. I know, it's between the stone hedges. Look at that. Oh, shit. Okay, it's between the stone hedges. It's a luring trap, too. Don't worry about it, Onishi. Don't worry about it, dude. Valid question. And that's the answer. You're all good. To answer your question kind of further, I don't save things for enemies. I used to do that, Onishi. That used to be something I did on Red Mage. I'm like, okay, let me hold my Manification, and let me hold my Embolden for when I encounter something really strong. Bad habit. In my opinion, bad choice. Because I felt like I sat on that thing forever. Like, oh, let me save it for the Mimic that might show up in, like, the next 24. I just burn it. I just burn it off, get the most out of it, and I think that's a much smarter idea, because that means you go faster, because you're using the most out of your damage. But I never really hold. The only time you're gonna see me hold is for Behemoth. Like, no joke, that's the only time you're gonna see me hold my fans. Any tips on floor 151? Just got here, it's good to continue. What job are we, Kojo? I know you probably told me, but I've definitely forgotten. I mean, we're on that set right now, so if anything, you can pick up some tips here. One thing I am doing is I'm avoiding as best as I can. I'm avoiding the soul flares and I'm avoiding the imps. I don't want to fight them. I'll fight everything else, but I don't want to fight those. And it's just pretty much carve your way to the exit. So I'm pulling this doll because it's coming at me and it could be a problem later on. But basically, you just carve your way to the exit, keep your kills to a minimum. You don't want to overkill. You don't want to kill more than the exit shows up, otherwise it's a waste of time. So you just kind of optimize the kill count, if you will. Machinist, yeah. So Dancer Machinist is very similar. So that's what I would do also on Machinist as well. We're essentially trying to optimize our kill count. Staying away from the Soul Flare as best as I can. Checking chests along the way. So big tip. Try to get the chests while you haven't opened the exit. Because if you open the exit and then you check chests and then it's a Mimic, bad news. Because that means that's an extra kill, that's a waste of time. So you want to try to open and touch all the chests before you open the exit. Huge thing to do. And especially on a Machinist, because you can move around. Notice what I'm doing here. I'm taking advantage of that full uptime movement, and I'm taking that as an advantage to navigate. So we're moving along while checking and potentially looking at these chests. Saves you time. You do two things at once. And I want to get to that last room, and then we got a rage, so that's good. Are you able to fall off these floors? Nope. That would be hilarious though, but no, you can't do it. Okay, a little early. So we got the rage here. Got a lot of rages this set. I gotta be careful when I do the rage. I want to make sure I don't... Yeah, so we hit the trap, but I stopped first. I definitely don't want to hit an enemy when I'm facing them, and then hitting a landmine, because they can auto me landmine dead. So if you're gonna encounter one of these side enemies, best to get behind them, just in case you step on a trap. Oh, if you were able to fall off, it would be a big talking point, Lazy. Huge talking point. You probably would have seen me already do it, not gonna lie. So... Oh, I didn't kill the imp. That's okay. This is his strength, I believe. Okay. There is, but it's very difficult because you need the giant blocks to do it, and they're not always present on the floor. So it's possible, but it's something you wouldn't rely on. It's not something that you want to go into a floor and assume that you can do it. It's just a luxury if it shows up. After my run today, Amnesia's my enemy. Oh, yes. The no abilities on tanks suck big time. But I think you were able to... I think you got through an 8 without it, but... Those are the floors that, especially in 81+, Radiant, those are the ones I decide to nuke off. If I had the nukes, I would just be like, nope, I'm just gonna blow this up and move on. Because it just takes so much time. Even on a tank, not having those cooldowns and the defense makes it really tough. Is there another spot we discovered my Black Mage run? There are two. There's one that's along the hall. That one. Actually, that one in front of me. This one in front of me is one. Actually, I can just show you. Here, I can show you. So this one is one of them. It's along the hallway. Oh, fuck. I'm late. Okay, I kind of messed that up a little bit. Alright, so this is right here. This is a good one. So this is a solid object. We can use this for LOSing. Again, it's not common. I mean, it's not like it's always going to show up. But when you see it, it's nice when you have a caster. And then the other one is in a dead-end room. You'll see 3 blocks. They look like this, but there are 3 blocks in that room. And that's the one that you can use for the LOSing. But like I said, you just can't rely on it. Because it just doesn't always show up. Actually, this one in front of me too. Actually, this particular layout will always have these 3 blocks. One on one side, the other one's on the other side. And those can be used. They are solid objects. What's up, Lava Button? How you doing? Imp. Okay, let's pull the Tauruses because he's easier. Like the little... Oh! The stone hedge? I've never tried them. I don't think they work though. I did hear from someone that a tree... You know there's a room with a tree. They said the tree is a solid object, but I don't know about the columns. I don't think the columns are good enough. Now, we did have something where... I think I know what you're actually referring to, Lava Button, where I had a column in between me and the mummy. Like, the mummy was like here, and I was standing here, and there was a column between me, and we didn't take an aggro. I've never tried to use that for LOSing, but, I can confirm nor deny it works. I mean, someone just has to go and try it, but... Yeah, that's a good point. That might be one. I just never really used it. Like, you know this one? You know this one right here? This is a solid object, but you're not using it to your advantage. I do remember LOSing something using this column that's outside of the thing. But there's no way you're gonna take advantage of it because you can't go next to the wall, but that is a solid object. It's just so weird in Palace, because everything is so irregular in here. Shit. Oh, come on. Bullshit. Not a fight I enjoy. Caster and range, not a good combo. especially with an enemy that heals itself. I do not see a chest over there, and I do see a chest over here. I'm gonna check the chest real fast. My time is really freaking good, so I'm gonna take advantage of trying to maybe get more power-ups if I can. God damn it! Oh, I targeted the wrong thing. Okay, cool. My bad. Stop. He didn't even notice. No, stop moving. Good. Soul Flare moved, so I'm clear for the exit. Do we have everything up until now? 34 minutes walking into 58. I did get 3 rages though. Super takes how they work. You dash backwards like aggroed. If I dash backwards, I think you're right. If I did have another dash in the opposite direction. Man, they put Garlean Express and Palace the Dead. Man, they are so up to date with Deep Dungeon. No, you're amazing, Paladin fanboy. What's up, man? Alright, we'll take care of Paralyzed Boy. Not my fun fight, but we'll take it. What if I can actually get away from him? Okay. Yeah. Because of the dash I have. What is this? It's like 5 no healing. Okay. Strength again. Sorry, trying to support the look. Hey, yo, don't. What are you apologizing for, dude? Don't apologize. I appreciate you, man, and I appreciate the lurk. Have you tried Deep Dungeon with new jobs? Yep, I've cleared on both of them. I was world first, technically, for Reaper Heaven on High. I got 1 to 100. To do the full run, I was world first. I wasn't the first to touch the shrine, but I was the first to touch to do it in full run. And then I did Sage. I was world first for Palace of the Dead. For Sage. Oh shit! I hit the oh, hold on. That's the problem. I'm a little concerned with my current situation. Okay, I've avoided the Abyssal Transfixion. Yo, Onyx! Hey, Onyx. So thanks for the raid. I'm not sure if I have any mods available, but I'll get you when I can. But thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you back on this stream. Guys, it's our buddy Onyx. Onyx is one of the really freaking good raiders out there, and you're gonna enjoy them if you check them out. And they make blankets. They can make blankets for you. Some really awesome looking blankets. IRL. That was a little panicky moment because I knew 2 things can burst me. The the transfixion could hit me, and that's a problem. Oh. Hey.
Angelus limite Bongonalme Tonix Supikawa Intense Sonic Supikawa Intense Sonic Supikawa Intense Angelus limite Bongonalme.
Yo, Onyx, what's up? Shout outs to Miss Onyx. Definitely check her out, guys. In the 14 category. Onyx blankets are comfy looking as fuck. Yo, what's up, Crimson? Been a minute. How you doing, dude? Lurkers are poggers. Lurkers are the best. I love lurkers. They are the true champions. I missed the strength. I should have strength. How was the stream, Onyx? What'd you do? What'd you get up to? Was it re-clears? Were you one-shotting ultimates? You could use a raid blanket? Yeah. Re-clears? Awesome. Well, I hope they went well. Another good question. Sure. I could hopefully do a quick answer. I'm currently at 404. Wait a minute. Potsherds or potions? Hold on. Potsherds or potions? That's a very big difference if you mean literally potsherds, but I'm pretty sure you mean potions. We think it'd be enough for... Yeah, I would say it would be. And assuming you have a couple... If you have a couple potsherds in stock, it would be enough. Like, you can replenish a little bit. I do recommend 400 to 500, so you are in that range. Especially for machinists, which will mitigate some of it. Motherfucker. Which will mitigate some of it. You'll definitely have enough to climb. Because you'll probably use on average like 100, 150 per set. And you'll probably pick up potsherds along the way anyway. That's why it's a pretty good number. So here I did clear up my batch. Well, I did clear up my batch. So my list is wide open for blankets! Hey! Alright, there you go, guys. If you want some IRL blankets, hit up Onyx. They are really cool. What she makes is really good stuff. And honestly, it's so cool to get like that kind of custom stuff from people too, in my opinion. It makes it extra special. It's not like a manufactured version of it, it's handmade. Good shit. You're too nervous to PF? That's fair. Me too, Paladin fanboy, I can't PF. People make me nervous. That's why I always play by myself. I don't have to be nervous except for anything I do. You ready? Come hither. We got teleport boy. Wubsley, what's up, dude? Oh, you're coming this way. My nursing schedule makes it impossible to raid group. And then I'm not consistent enough in the fights to feel comfy with them. That's fair. Yeah, it makes it really tough. Absolutely. Without someone calling out. Gotcha. Understandable. And up to bed. Hey, Onyx, you too. Thanks for bringing your crew over. I really appreciate it. And have a wonderful night. It's good to see you. I shall catch you next time, my friend. Yeah. Have you, Paladin fanboy, have you tried to raid before or nah? For me, I've always hated have to be on that committed schedule. Like, that's just something I always just didn't prefer to do. So I never really engaged in it a lot of times. Like, that probably is the one thing I don't do with raiding. Not so much the content. I mean, I think the content is fine. It's just the scheduling and the committal. That's what I kind of don't like to do. There's a lot of shit I don't want to pull. Let's do the I'll manage it. I gotta avoid ice spikes though, but I'll manage. Had to disengage so I don't get hit with ice spikes. Can you not crit the one attack that actually heals you? That'd be great. Oh, I'm out. Was there any chests here that were good? No. Well, I guess we'll just do the boss. I guess we'll just do the boss, guys. Yeah, that's it. 25 minutes going into the 160 boss. Fine with me. Anyone need a couple minutes? Yeah, no, I need steel. Steel's gotta happen. There's no way I can do this without steel. It's like, it's nearly impossible. But I will lust. And the reason I want to lust is because I'll just use the steel, not the strength. So I'm gonna lose the strength at some point. So I want to make sure I do this in the time limit of the steel. That's with steel. We're not doing this without steel. Yes it is. I would never ever do this fight without steel except with a tank. This fight is way too much damage in this boss. Not using it on tank exchange. It's a lot more potion usage. If anything, that's what's gonna happen. You use a lot of potions to make it happen, but it's fine without steel. Actually, really, technically speaking, all the bosses are fine without steel. I mean, you could push 190 without steel, but it's just comfier if you do it. And it's not like you really need the steel anyway. Moving forward, you can get away without steel in 191 plus. What would you say is the easiest job installing PoTD, especially for someone who's never got it done before? Well, the thing is, there's nothing easy, first and foremost. On a subjective level of playstyle and gameplay, nothing's easy. You have to go with the one that suits your playstyle the best. The only factual evidence that we have, which you can base it off of Shadowbringers, is that most of the player base did get their title via Machinist. Machinist on paper is very good, but do bear in mind that you may not like Machinist. If you love Machinist, if you actually like the playstyle that you're watching right now, which is extremely similar to Machinist, and you're watching this, it's like, man, I can play like this. I really like the way this job plays out. Well, Machinist might be the right job for you. But there are people out there who just can't play Machinist. They hate the job, they don't want to play the job, they just don't like kiting. So then there's other jobs available. Summoner has been going really well. Reaper, although it's much tougher, it's a very good job. Warrior, something that is also up and coming. A lot of people are kind of happy with Warrior. Those are jobs that have been more of an EW adjustment, but those are good jobs too. But it really will come down to your playstyle and what fits you. I mean, you can go back to the OG job of Red Mage, but I'll tell you, most people try Red Mage and they come off of Red Mage and they kind of don't want to do Red Mage, and it breaks my heart, but I understand why, because it's a pretty difficult job to play in specifically Deep Dungeon. But you're only gonna know, man, Lazy, you're only gonna know unless you give it a try. You just gotta try a job, see how it feels. Are you happy with it? Do you like the way it plays? And then work with it. And just remember, all of the jobs have cleared, every single one of them. So it is possible on any job. It's just, you gotta find the one right for you. You love Machinist, so it works fine for you, then I suggest Machinist. I do suggest Machinist because there is a reason why it had the most clears in Shadowbringers. There's a very good reason why it had the most clears. It's kind of undeniable. But never forget that there is a subjective part to it. That's Red Mage for you. You hate Red Mage in solo Deep Dungeon? No! I'm gonna ban you. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Julia. I'm kidding. I have a special place for Red Mage in my heart. I love Red Mage in here, man. It's how I got my titles. I think I would want to say a vast majority of you guys will back a specific job because it got you the title. the guys that got it on Dark Knight, the guys that got it in Ninja, they're gonna be like, no, that's the best job. Against all other reasoning, all other whatever objective explanation you can give them, if that person got the title in that job, it's special to them, it's the best for them. And that's what it is for Red Mage. I got all my titles on Red Mage, so I'm always gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. Well, Lorp, if you know Lorp Gao, he hasn't been around for a little bit, but our buddy Lorp did get it on Monk. He got Lone Hero and Necromancer via Monk back in Shadowbringer. So there is at least one. Actually, I think there's two, but I definitely know of one. Banned for life. I have every intention of getting my next title in the next Deep Dungeon on Red Mage. And I know for a fact Warrior will probably be BIS for the next Deep Dungeon, if everything kind of stays very similar with the way it plays out. You know, 10 floors of enemies. I'm sorry, 9 floors of enemies, 1 boss. I think Warrior will be BIS, but I will get the title for Red Mage first. 100%, even if it means I don't get World first, it is gonna be me. I'll get World first on Red Mage. Probably that's for sure. I think I can guarantee that I'll get World first on Red Mage. Whether it's World first, period, is gonna be certainly questionable. I'm progging half his Monk has Reaper, it's cozy. But how is your Potsherds looking, Gal? I think your Potsherds are probably getting obliterated, especially on Monk. I got stuck on 150 on Red Mage, swapped the Machinist, it was so easy. Yeah, and you know what's great about what Julia Roberts said? I think one thing that really helps out is even if you've progged on the job and you've had so much difficulty, that experience carries over. It's not like you're starting fresh. Like, yeah, okay, you're starting fresh on a job, but the things you've learned about how to use pomanders, how to go along the rooms, what the enemies do especially, carries over, so it could definitely translate to a better experience. So at least it doesn't feel wasted. And that's why it's really good, Lazy, kind of going back to you a little bit. Try it out. I mean, you are doing Machinist, so Machinist is there. It could be possible, though, that you don't like Machinist in Deep Dungeon. That might be possible. But give the job to try, and don't feel bad if you pick the wrong job, because that experience does carry over, and it'll help you into the next job that you pick or something like that. Let me catch up and chat a little bit, because I think I missed a little bit here. Gunmaker seems pretty nice for the next Deep Dungeon too, no? I don't know how you beat Warrior, though. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna be great. I just don't know how you beat Warrior, personally speaking. I mean, XCOG on Gunbreaker is nice, but I don't think it beats Bloodweddeling. Hey, Valesi, so far so clean. I just defeated 151 to 160 with 25 minutes left, so that was nice. Actually, more like 19. But we were zoomy through the set. Yeah, that's for sure Fallen. I mean, on a tank it's gonna be comfy. What makes Red Mage difficult? Jack, it's the Vercuring optimization. Because as much as Vercure, Jack, is very good, it's one of the things that makes Red Mage special. You have your own curing, and the curing for Vercure is very potent. But every time you cure, it means you're not doing damage. So if you're not great at managing your heals and optimizing those heals, you're gonna go slower. You're gonna overheal, you're gonna panic heal, you're gonna lose damage, so it feels very uncomfortable. And in general, I think some people don't like casting to begin with. I mean, you have to stop and cast, stop and cast, stop and cast. It's like stop and go, stop and go, stop and go. So that playstyle may not suit someone. That's maybe one reason why Summoner might become the favorite, because there's not a lot of that. It feels a little bit close to Machinist. One reason why a lot of people have trouble with Black Mage, because Black Mage is a lot of stop and cast, stop and cast. So it's a little bit to that, but I think more so it's the fact that the Vercuring optimization on Red Mage is tough, and it's not comfortable for a lot of people, and it might be a little bit just not something of people's styles. Do you have to Vercure? You don't have to Vercure, but it will definitely help. Like, it's certainly a big insurance. You can rely on potions, but you are a caster. And one thing to also keep in mind is that you are stopping to cast a lot of times, so you're taking more damage. So sometimes you do have to bridge it a little bit to help you out. Like, one thing I had benefit on Black Mage was I had a lot of instant casts. So like, let's take we were fighting the 191 Mimics. I basically did Scathe all the time, or I tried to line up a Fire Starter, or I had Thundercloud coming in. So that helped me. If you're a red mage, you don't have any of that. You have to stop and cast. You can move every so often, but you have to stop and cast, which means you're taking in damage. And to mitigate that damage, you do a Vercure. So you kind of have to Vercure for certain situations. Yep, that too. But Black Mage is a good comparison because you don't have any of that at all and no curing. Whereas Summoner is a little bit more mobile because you have almost full mobility plus damage. But what you took advantage on Black Mage was trying to line up your instant casts. You would proc a fire starter, you'd have Thunder so you can hope that Thunder procs, sure cast, so on and so forth. You'd Scathe in between. But again, Red Mage doesn't quite have that. It's funny how the challenges are in different classes. Yep. The other day I was asking so many questions about 191+1 Mimics and Reaper. Yes. Each one has their own issues, if you will. Each one has their own handicaps and downfalls. Each one has their own plus sides. And I think that's, again, what makes this so awesome. Is that you have to figure out how to deal with those weaknesses. So... Even the same job no runs the same. Okay, let's continue, shall we? I did re-up the food, so I guess we'll just go in. Oh my god, my chair, stop. My desk keeps moving, I kinda hate it. Okay, let me update the title. We're going to 161. We are 20 floors from the Behemoth. And I'm getting a little nervous about Behemoth. Dancer used to be extremely difficult on Behemoth. It's a little bit better, but I'm sure I'll find a way to fuck it up. Affluence. No trap. Get this affluence. Oh, that's what's his face? That's the Cape Westwind dude, right? That is indeed the Cape. Oh, fuck me, dude. That is the Cape Westwind dude. Gotta start doing my kiting version of the damage now. NASCAR. Yeah, that is a Cape Westwind dude. He's here. Soon to be made a solo duty. Poor guy. He doesn't even know what's gonna hit him soon. He doesn't even realize what's gonna happen to him. He's just like, yo, I got the hardest duty in the game. No one can touch me. Soon, he's gonna be kicked to the curb. Solo in life, solo to get in death. Yeah, what a terrible existence, I guess, huh? Fucking mimic, dude. Gotta be careful because the crocodile's sitting there. Gotta watch my DMs. Watching the trap. Sight. Hey, there it is! Well, 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 hello there. Let's pull you. Oh crap, what a bad idea. Because I gotta wait for him to come to me. One of the trap at the far end of the room is there too. Nope, it's not. It looked like a Kyozo? True. See, I knew what that was because there's no Kyozas here, but I get you. Gonna favor this side in case I need to pull something else. You have to double take a split PoTD. You have to pull something else. Physical range makes this looks insanely comfy. Yep. 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 I mean, it might also be a little biased, kind of, because as I've been saying, this is my favorite job type in here, with the exception of Red Mage. So you're seeing me playing almost nearly at my best in terms of all the job options. So that just is what it is by nature. So we're just playing really good because I'm used to this. Done it on Machinist so many times already. Yeah. Again, on paper, there's a reason why Machinist is really good. And when you see it, when you see someone play it at that efficiency, it just kind of makes like, well, that's really easy. Like, how you're looking at it, wow, that's really easy. So of course you kind of go to that thing, but of course, to translate that gameplay that you watch into your own gameplay, that's the biggest challenge. That's where that gap gets created. And sometimes people can do it, sometimes people can't, and it's okay if you can't. We have other options. You have to always remember that there's always other options, and we all play games differently. That's fair. Hey Gal, that's fair, but I definitely know, and I would say I'm 95% confident into how I need to do the dance. Like for instance, I'll hit this, I'll get close here, but I won't hit the crocodile. Like here, I'm good. Like I know how close and how far I can be before tragedy happens. That is just practice and just understanding that range and having this kind of visual of like how far I can go, how close I can be. Now that was just for show. Like I wouldn't have been that close at all because I played a lot safer. I'll pull enemies back. I'll be checking here and there just to make sure. But I mean, just to make a point. Like in this instance, I know I can get away from this thing, so we got to do the dance and pull out so I don't get here. So there's certain ways to make sure that you can make it safe. I would do it because I love Dancer. I learned the distance. I would do it because I love Dancer if I learned the distance to step AoE. You know what helped me, Gao? And not to say that you should do it in this path, but doing White Mage and working with the size was a big thing too. I put a lot of time into White Mage. So learning the size, so learning how a size was is kind of the same thing. I think it was a very similar range. So I got used to that big time. So it's like extra practice. Because Dancer, I haven't really put too much time into Dancer. I put way more time into White Mage. And that's where it kind of comes into play. Visually, and how it looks to me, it is. Whether it is in the game, I don't know. I didn't look at the Yalm range, so it could be different, but to me, visually, it looks very similar. What is this? Oh, witching. Oh, actually, we can use the witching of this dude. Let me do the dance first, because I don't want to take this slow. Here, witching. You played a lot of White Mage. Okay, you may want to actually look at it though, like straight up, because I think the ability will tell you how far the range is. I think. So definitely confirm that first, but that might be a good asset. But I will tell you, doing runs in Deep Dungeon specifically, that's the one thing I compare it to is the size, because the size is huge. I remember with the size, like when you do a petrification, one of the most satisfying things you can do is stand in the middle of a room, petrify, and then a size and kill literally the whole room. Like that's so much fun. Welcome back from Bard Show. Hey, going good so far. Hey, Dereban. I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I do thank you for your video. I did watch it, and I was watching Arahi's as well, and it definitely was a good confidence boost in terms of what my approach will be. So I do appreciate you guys, and hopefully I can do you guys proud on my end, and hopefully we can execute. Fuck me. Okay, going good so far. How is the show? How much money did you make? That's all that matters. I'm kidding. How many people did you make happy? Get the PNG thing to work thanks for help. Oh, cool. So it was good. Made 1 million gil per person. Per account. I think that crocodile aggroes me. Natural milk gun. Okay, gotcha. Good enough. Boop, 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 boop. Is there a chest here? Negative. There's a chest there. Okay. Does dashing break line of sight? If you dash past an enemy, you will typically not aggro. Typically. But I think I landed on that aggro range, so that's why that didn't work, but... See, this one I knew my range. I was still safe from that alligator over there. Strength. Yes, please. Hopefully I can do it, Yao. I hope I can do it. I have a plan. I have a plan. I hope I can do it. Yeah, I will not push for a double dip though. Like, I won't force a double dip. I will try to, but I'm not gonna force it. I'd rather just do it normally. So we'll see what happens. Okay, got sprint. 3 houses, I know, man. The 3 houses music is, oh, they are like the catchiest tunes ever. My goodness, they're good. Oh. Holy shit, stop. Okay. Yes! So I've only played the demo, Gal, right? We've only played the demo. I'm gonna be able to play the full game tomorrow. I'm gonna play the full game tomorrow. But I'm pretty excited about the music, because the music has been... Even the initial demo music was really good. Really good stuff. Come here. Nope, I've only played 3 houses. Only Fire Emblem I've ever played was 3 houses. That was my introduction to the series. Can't wait for 3rd D Dungeon Dragon. You're speaking to the choir, literally, in chat and to me. But we gotta wait 11 months. So just chill for 11 months and we got that deep dungeon. Only 11 months. Nope. I'm sure I would, but I think I'd wait for like a remake or something. I've mentioned this before, I'm kind of just gonna go for the newer versions of games, so if they release a new one, I'm totally in. But I'm sure I'd love them. I got 3 houses when it got released, so this is probably the one place on Twitch where hella excited for the new. This is probably the one place. No, there's, you know, I've seen in other places, Gao, people bring up Deep Dungeon. You know, Moody Moomba. She actually did a little bit of a beginner's tutorial of Deep Dungeon today, which was really cool. But she's really excited about, like a lot of people, whenever the topic does come up, you would see people are pretty excited about it. People even talk about it in chat just in general without the streamer bringing it up, and people are pretty excited about it. So I think everyone's ready for Deep Dungeon, not just us, but just everyone else. I mean, people are doing Deep Dungeon now. They're still running it, the basic ones, normally in groups and everything. So Three Houses is a lot different than the others, aside from the combat, but I think you'd enjoy them, especially if you enjoy Triangle Strategy. Honestly, the other ones are closer to Triangle Strategy than they are Three Houses, in your opinion. I see. The other ones, I think you can make kids, right? You can have little kiddos floating around and doing battle and shit. I believe there's also an older game where child units come to play. Yeah. Min-maxing parenting. Would you... Oh, fuck, I missed. Does that apply IRL too? Would you min-max parenting IRL? You need to answer that. I think some people definitely min-max parenting. Yeah, well, let me tell you, Shayla, I think some people min, they don't max. Sorry to say it. Anytime I go to the supermarket, definitely minning, only minning, no maxing. Actually, I haven't seen children. Well, to be fair, I haven't seen children that bad in a long time. Maybe just because I haven't gone out that much, but man, I remember some bad cases. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Just control your child. Like, how hard is it? To my local community, you know what? My local community. This is my local community. I don't know if you guys have this, but my introverted self gets very angry when this happens. This is one reason why, again, wearing a mask is kind of nice. I hate when I go to a supermarket or a mall. Let's take for instance, this happened, oh man, this happened, this is IRL, this really happened. I was walking down the aisle, and there was this older couple, like elderly couple, like your traditional, maybe Italian type of couple, where like, you wonder why they're married, because they always argue, like they always yell at each other and shit. And I'm just doing my shit, just going down the aisle, and like the old guy dropped something, and then he's like, oh, it's his fault. He like points at me, and I know he's joking, and he's trying to start a conversation, and I'm like, bro, just whatever. Leave me the fuck alone. I hate when people do something IRL, and their only purpose is to literally start a conversation. Like small talk, like someone drops something on the outside, like, oh man, they like make a huge deal, and then they look at you hoping you'd engage in the conversation. Oh my god, that ticks me off. And they look at you dead in the eye, hoping that you'd respond. Like, I'll just go the other way, thanks. Oh my god, that irritates me to no end. And they're like extra loud too. Like they make it very loud so other people can participate. Hate it. And that's what people around, like in my area, do all the time. So. They're the worst people for people trying to make small talk. So, how was the weather today? How about them Yankees? Children scare you. One came up to you today. Wait. I like only read up to there, and now that sounds really weird. One came up to you today while in the hospital, and was like, oh no? Well, I always remember. Here's one thing I always try to remember. Lazy trash. And sometimes I get irritated at kids a lot. I always try to remember it's like, it's actually the parent, it's not the kid. Parents suck, not the kid. I always try to remind myself that, it's like, no matter how bad a kid is, it's really the parents. And then you feel kind of bad for them, but then it still kind of sucks. So extra weird? Oh boy. I mean, I've heard of people, they go on full, like, they go full don't talk to me mode, like they're in the subway, headphones on, sunglasses on, like totally like do not talk to me, and people still talk to them. Yeah. Anyway. I always have to get that rant out like once a month or something. Again, having masks on has been good, because I don't have people telling me, hey, you should smile more. Hey, you don't look happy, what's wrong? I swear, this is one thing I've been joking about a lot. I want to do this one time. If anyone comes up to me and like, hey man, you're so quiet. Is everything okay? I want to go up to them and be like, hey man, you talk all the time, is everything okay? You don't shut up, is everything okay? That's what I want to tell them. And they'll be like, well, I'm just kidding, man. Be like, yeah, me too, I'm just kidding. What's wrong with you? Don't freak out. Well, I will, but I just haven't been given the chance to do so. No one's given me the chance to do so yet. I would totally do it. Like, okay, I don't like social interaction, but if you ever find me in a party, I'm not eternally miserable in a party. Like, I'm enjoying it in my own way. I like to people watch. I like to enjoy what other people are doing. Like, that's entertaining to me. I don't have to participate. Don't make me participate unless I want to. Very easy. Maybe talking your untalkables and purpose in life. Maybe. I'm gonna wait for a sprint. Oh, never mind. Mr. Dino let me through. Although I need to probably clear this up. Oops, shrink. Okay, well that makes it easier. Have you ever pulled no English trick? I would if I could speak another language. I cannot speak another language, so I probably would. Like if I spoke my native tongue of my family from the Philippines, I probably could, but I can't do that. Like the one thing that I love, and I don't know, Shayla, maybe you and Pin have done this before, which makes me really jealous, but I can almost imagine. Like if you're in like, if say you're back to America, or maybe you're in Australia or something, and you just don't want people hearing what you're talking about, you would just speak Japanese or something. Knowing full well no one would understand you, but you can still get a conversation off without anyone understanding what you're saying. I think that's the coolest thing you could ever do. I think it's such a cool skill. We haven't been even back overseas. Let's remove me, but yeah, we could do that. Oh, I love that. You just don't want people knowing what you're talking about. It's like you just speak the other language. I don't know how people can just be in the moment without chatting. Just say no English with an accent. I can't formulate an accent either, so. Yeah, Neon, well, it's just the difference between introverts and extroverts. And it's like this. One of the biggest things I read when I was reading a book, Orlando Loom, thanks for the follow. One of the things I read in an introverted book, which resonated, and I don't forget this at all, it's the fact that maybe if you guys are introverts, you can relate to this. It's how in a big social area with like a lot of people, you feel your energy zapped. It's like people take away your energy, and you will recharge by going to a quiet place, like outside. Like I've done this. I would go outside in the parking lot or something, I just stand there for like 10 minutes and I feel a lot better. I just like recharge my batteries. But an extrovert is the complete opposite. It's the complete opposite. When you're with other people, they energize you. They give you energy. And it's a concept that I personally can't comprehend, but I get it, because they probably can't comprehend how I can just stand in the middle of nowhere with no stimulus and gain energy that way. So it's just the difference of personality and kind of how it just feels to you. So that's kind of so that's part of that. Like, there are people who literally cannot go around without chatting. They have to chat. They have to talk. It's almost like they can't survive without chatting people up, and that's fine. It's just that the problem I have personally, it's that a lot of people sometimes don't understand when I don't want to chat. Like, it's almost like the only way forward is them chatting. And that's when it gets bad, because then it feels like I'm in the wrong. And I don't like that. Like, I can understand you need to chat, but you need to understand that I don't want to chat. And if we can find a middle ground, that's great. That's the part that pisses me off. And that's why I say that joke. If I joke about how, hey, you don't shut up, is everything okay? That's part of that frustration, if you will. Because I would bet you 99 out of 100 times their reaction is like, wow, don't freak out, I'm just kidding. Because they can't understand why I don't want to talk. They do 80% of the conversing, introverts hang out together awkwardly. Okay, we should be fine. Alright. I think I don't even, dude, I don't even know what chests I left here. I just literally have forgotten what chests are here. The first one I think is, I used the strength. No, there's another strength somewhere floating around here. Which I think is in over here. No, the strength is here. Literally here. Okay, I think that's the strength. Because I didn't check the other chest. And then the other one is, I don't know either. Because the mimic is still there. And I don't want to deal with the mimics. It's only awkward if you think it's awkward. Fair point. I don't have running room. Do I need to kill that Wyver? Yeah, I kinda do. My time is actually on time, although I do have a flight for the next floor. And then let's go get the strength that I think is in this chest. Yep, I was right. You know when you hit your toenail against something and then it doesn't start singing till later? Oh yeah. It's like the pain nerves. It's like your body has to catch up with the pain that you just inflicted to it. Is that a gold chest? That's a negative. I'm not coming this way. Yeah, it's like it has to climb up your body or down the body. Is that a chest? Yep. This is flighted. This is flighted. Oh, there's a cursed horde. I don't see it. I hate when my nerves call me clumsy meets suit. Yeah, I hate when it does that. That's the exit and it's clear. Dino's in the wall. Great. Wyver has to go. Oh, there's the thing. I could get it right now. Purity. Strength. Oh wow, the Mylodon didn't move in much. I gotta go get the strength, I think. What is this chest? Purity. Okay, so the strength is here. Let's use the flights. I'll take care of this. Because the exit is clear, so I may as well just do this one. I'll go pick up the flight and then run back for the strength, and we're good to go. Okay, we're good. Oh, strength. Next floor is flighted again, so we're gonna save some time. Excellent. We should be back on. We should be ahead of pace again. Oh, I missed! Everything has gone wrong. Night 1 of 4, come on Monday morning. Let's go, Paladin fanboy! You can make it. So guys, Friday, like wow. Actually it is Friday by me, yeah. I get strangers tomorrow, Sheila! I'm so excited. I'm actually really excited to play that game. I feel like honestly I feel like a kid again playing a fucking game. Really excited about playing that game. It was really fun. I think the depth was what kind of got me. Like I feel like I can. It feels so much fun. Like I can probably like play the game and so I can beat the game in like all these jobs and stuff. It seems so cool in my opinion. Like I think I want to focus in on one type of job first and then eventually get into the other ones. But yeah, it was. I love the game when it's so responsive. You hit buttons and things happen. As simplistic as that seems, it's a good feeling. That's where I am here with 14. A lot of the buttons I press, like I'm essentially playing exactly how I want to. How my brain thinks about it, buttons pressed, we do it. Very rarely do I misjudge timing and misjudge everything, and it's a good feeling when that happens. That's how I feel with that game. Am I going Red Mage first? In Strangers, I don't know how the jobs work out, so I'm not typically used to action games. So I'm just going with the flow and just trying different things out. Right now I do find myself doing Pugilist, and Pugilist seems really, really fun. I'm having a blast with Pugilist. It feels very fast, very cool, and I might stick with Pugilist for a little bit. Makes me think of the monk I wish I had in Endwalker. You know that monk? You know how that monk in Shadowbringer felt? Yeah, I feel like that one. A lot of jobs flow into each other. Yeah, and that's what I want to get into too. I want to learn what job combos are good together for my own, like, for how it works with my playstyle. I want to do that. I want to just try different job combos, get to the new jobs that I haven't unlocked yet. Like, I want to do all those things, and I want to create a pretty sick combination. That's one thing in a fighting game type that I've never got to do really well. It's like formulate combos and to consciously think about combos versus just mashing buttons and hoping for the best. I wanna do combos, and that'll be so sick. I wanna learn how to action cancel, and to work that out, and I wanna like maximize the gameplay of that thing, so we can look really cool when we're playing the game. I wanna be a gamer. I wanna be a true gamer, but maximize how that game, the potential that game has to give. Imagine I'd sim for red mage in every game. Actually, I don't sim for red mage every game. I actually don't. So, that's good. Okay. I'll do the Mylon on. I am down a witching, which I used as a mistake because I aggroed, so I really want to maybe mitigate that. Nice. Ooh, I'd have that Triceratops if I pull it. I don't know if I want to fight a Triceratops. What's the first chest? Purity. And I used the flight already. Oh, I did this so I can get the chest. Boop, 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 boop. Tyrant sick? Nice. I hope I can find it and unlock it. I don't know any of the jobs right now in Changers, but I hope I can figure it all out. I love that mystery. Fuck. It's a good thing I have a Purity. I think the Purity's in the entrance. How do I measure my pace? Kind of 6 per minute, but the one main one, Sebin, that I look at nowadays is the halfway part. The halfway one is the key. So walking into the 6th floor. Walking into the 6th floor. What's your time? If I am over 30 minutes going into the 6th floor, I can be like, okay, I don't need to use anything, I don't need to flight, I don't need to rage, it's okay, we're gonna be okay. If I go under 30 minutes on the 6th floor, I need to strongly consider and already preemptively use a flight or a rage or something like that. Because that's a point in which, okay, we're not doing well on time, even if I pace it out, even if I do this or that, we gotta go faster. So like you try to go 6 minutes per, that's what I used to do, but nowadays what I look at is that halfway mark. What are we doing at the halfway mark? Because a lot of times you're using palms towards the end of the duty. Not so much at the beginning, a lot of times, I feel like, in my opinion. So that's where it's important to note that. Although it is not a bad idea to aggressively use palms, and to use them a little bit earlier so you get the most out of them. But that's where I put my marker down. And then you take into consideration the boss kill time. In Palace of the Dead, it's normally an 8-minute kill no matter what boss it is. Heaven on High is a little bit more complicated than that. But that's pretty much what you're looking for. So... It also keeps it very simplistic for me. Instead of having to do this like 6 math, like okay, 54, 48, 40, 42. Like, it's just simple to look at the 30-minute mark. What's the 30-minute mark? Okay, we'll do this one. Hope that made sense. I was gonna use landmine, but okay. Just once you get to the last floor, Sibin, 191 plus or 91 plus, throw the time average out the window, because you can spend, man, you can find yourself spending 20 minutes. Imagine 20 minutes on the first floor. Under normal circumstances, that would mean you're dead, and like, you know, that's it, game over because you spent too much time. If you have a flight, if you have a rage flighted floor could mean that you're out of the floor in like 2 minutes. It just balances out. So you don't want to get intimidated on that floor because you are looking to expend all of your palms. so the timing on those sets gets just weird. And of course, someone who's been going on average like 6.666, looking at like a 20 minutes, like, oh my god, and then look at the next score, it's like 15, it's like, oh my god, what the hell? I gotta go faster, I gotta go faster. But sometimes there is a method to the madness, and you're using your palms later as opposed to earlier because it's easier to do it. It's better to do it on the harder floors than it is the easier floors. And so that's partially why I also toss out this idea of going 6 per floor, because you don't know what palms you get. A strength could speed it up to 4, a blind could bring it up to 8, a flight could speed it up to 4, and so it goes out of whack a lot of times. And then to always keep track of that gets kind of, I don't know, odd, I guess you could say. Oh my fucking god. Can you kill Godfather and tank in 8 minutes? Yep. I think I did on every single tank, for sure. I think Paladin was actually kind of cool too. But yeah, every single tank can definitely do it. You have really good uptime, so that's no problem on that one. Only one I had a problem with doing under 8 was my first time doing melee on Monk and like White and like the healers. So like Scholar White Mage were the two that were pushing it. Like it was like 8:30 or something. Those are the only two. Well, and Astro is going to give me quite the issue, but that's going to be Astro, and we're gonna of course expect that from coming from Astro. There's the exit. I gotta clear up the exit. That's true. What Lava Button does say is valid, because sometimes you might go into it without lust or only one lust, and that does make a difference in the time in which you do it. I mean, you're probably going to have on bare minimal 2 because you use 1 for Behemoth. Nice, I have a strength for the balls. So let's clear up the this chest. Let's clear up the exit. That's 4 kills, and then we'll go from there. Patrol incoming. Oh, I don't have strength anymore, that's why that hurts a lot more than normal. Or rather, it took longer than normal. Incoming control. Oh, I'm out. Let's kill this because it's just going to be a little bit irritating, and we'll check as many chests as I can, and then we'll head on up. Chest is blocked. I would want to check it. But this is blocked too. It was blocked. Fortune, I'll take it. I have a lot of time, so if I can get a strength, and I have a strength, if I can get a steal out of one of these rooms, then that's a tremendous plus, because I can then have it for 171 plus. So it is a little important that I am spending this extra time to do this, because it will be very beneficial. I could also find my other witching, which I lost earlier, and that could also be very important too. So it might look like, oh, you can just go to the boss now, but yeah, but we might benefit off of checking the chests. We bought ourselves the extra time. Let's use it. another strength. I'll use it right now because I have another one. We'll check the last, potentially last room to the north. Couple. My knee is itchy. Ugh. I can't use my left leg. My left knee is itchy and I need to use my left hand. First world problems. Okay. Nailed it. See if there's any chests here. Actually it does not look like it. Okay, we're out. So I didn't check the exit room, and I want to check that chest first before we pick up the strength, and then we can go. Put one half of the Velcro strap under the desk. I can also move my right hand to my movement key. Instead of my left hand. Oh! I didn't check the chest yet, so I don't know what it is. Alteration. Oh! Alright, fine. You want to die? Good. You want to spawn on top of me yet again? I'll just kill you. See bike here. Let's bring in the in-game music. It's the sad Edda song, I think. I think you hear it in like 47 plus or something. Oh, come on! God damn it, dude. Are you serious? Irritating. Boss time. I'm gonna take another break after this. I'm gonna hit the restroom one more time, and then we get into the Behemoth 4. No lust here. I'm gonna do the machinist strategy that I do. Once we see Electrogenesis drop, we need to circle back to the pad, to the puddle. No sprint needed, because I can on a bond out. We get to the puddle. Park. Rinse and repeat. Dancer jump is nice. It's very convenient. Very nice. Back in the puddle. Puddle doesn't do anything. In case you're curious, you can walk in it, no problem. It just buffs the enemy. Okay, back in the puddle. It's a nice, pretty puddle. A little thin. Perfect placements! Look at that placements. Big circle around. So like, when I don't have weight, I make a really big circle. When I have weight, I make a much smaller circle. Because I want to force out the Electrogenesis somewhere here-ish, and then I walk into the puddle. Alright, stack him, get in here, stack him. Hey, oh, not the perfect one, but it's good. The strategy is so cool. I really thank the person who introduced it to me. Oh, Ludar, hey, thanks for being here. Thank you. I will try my best to get through Behemoth. I'll try my best. I shall catch you next time. You got, I guess you have turned on enemy when using, auto face? I think I have auto face on, I don't remember. Where is it? I don't remember where it is. I don't remember where it is in my menu. Pretty much require it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have it on, but I just don't remember. Yeah, I wanted to point it out. I just couldn't remember where it was on the menu. Like I wanted to like showcase it so you can see it. I just don't remember where it was in the whole option menu. Oh, you saw it? Okay. Why do I not see it? Am I blind? What the fuck? Dude, I don't know. Under target. Oh, under target at the top. Okay. Automatically face target when using action. There you go. I found it. So blind. I don't look at these things for so long. I set it and forget it. I haven't looked at it for so long. But yeah, I do have it on. And then I have Legacy on, which is, of course, the important one. Having Yao stack on as well is so satisfying. Yep. Even if it's just an approximation of it, like it's not a perfect stack, it's still just, it makes this fight a lot easier. The kiting is definitely going to make this a lot easier for sure. Menu was harder than the boss. It was. I couldn't find it. Couldn't find where it was. I haven't heard you talk about killing Chaos once today. We're not playing strangers! Tomorrow. Bullshit. Okay, 171. Alright, I'm gonna hit the restroom and I'm gonna play a quick ad while I'm out. You guys won't miss any action. We shall continue. This is Behemoth. So put on your seatbelts. It's time for the Behemoth. I shall BRB and we will continue. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you guys keeping me company. And I shall catch you in a bit. See ya in a bit.
Pog 7 months already. Angelus mimic bongo animate. Let's get that behemoth bread.
Yo, Luminary, thanks for the 7 months. I appreciate that continued support. I'm gonna try. Behemoth is always the one that makes me always nervous. We shall try. I have a plan. I think the one, you know what's gonna kill me, guys? If I'm gonna die today on Behemoth, it's gonna be because I forgot to take off food. So I'm not used to it. I haven't taken off food for a while. I don't think I've taken off food this entire expansion. So it's gonna be a little concerning, but I'm gonna try my best to remember it. I do have it on my hotbar. It is on my hotbar already. And so all I can hope for is that I execute. I'm running out of pizza. Let's go! Wait. I got a Twitch notification. Why do I have a Twitch notification? Oh, I got a gift sub to my buddy Tori Talks. Okay, let's go. Yo, shoutouts to Tori Talks. Thank you, Sig. I appreciate it. Let's game. Let's be gaming. But hope no one's hungry. Hey, thanks, Sheila. With the bitties.
Let's get Behemoth, Monsieur Angelus SSSS. Cri de joie, cheering for you, dude.
I need to watch that Bandersnatch to make sure I can get across with him. Time for that Archon burger after I finish my pizza. Is it Archon that's next? Or do I use like... Don't they use like potato something? Or no? You hear Supreme Soft Taco? I think it is actually Big Fat Tacos, I believe. Because I forgot when, but Square Enix made a joke about it, or actually the Final Fantasy XIV Twitter made a joke about it. And so they did what people thought they would be hearing, which is like Big Fat Tacos. So that basically makes it lore at this point. Because they said it. Not us, they said it. Yeah, so... we go by that, like that's official. Like, if they say it, then it's gotta be that, you know? Yeah, literal IRL canon. Gotta respect it. I think they said Big Fat Taco, I think, right? Oh, shit. Well. Me just running around aimlessly. Guys, don't text and drive, alright? Don't text and drive. What I tell you about texting and driving. Oh, there's the exit. I found it. Check. What are 2 Rezo still? Good question. I guess I haven't seen one. I haven't seen another one yet. Very good question. I've only had this happen one other time before. They acknowledge chicken tender and ancient egg rolls from Omega. Yep. You got Ruby Weapon and Roulette? Goodness. I got that one time, and I'm like, oh my god, I haven't done this for like 5 years. I don't know what the hell's going on. I've only done Ruby like twice in my life. Last few days we did trials, we've been getting nothing but high level stuff. Interesting. I think that's been the trend nowadays. People are coming back to the game or something. Motherfucking blind. Motherfucking blind. Wait, was there a chest here? By the way, this room, we just saw it earlier, but this room is where you can LOS. It has a block on the thing, you can use that far end to LOS, just as a heads up. We were talking about it a little bit earlier. Dang. Boop, boop. Corrigans. Domel's gonna aggro me. Like the jerk he is. Goddamn Ellison. Always ruining my life. Is that Cyclops coming in? Oh, that was close. I almost did it. It's just like he looked down or something. Imagine looking down. Oh! I got hit. Really? I got hit with that? Hey, he doesn't kill me. Shit. Was I just too close? Damn. That actually surprised me. I didn't think I was gonna get hit. I thought I was totally out of range for that. That's odd. He's okay. We didn't die. Pay extra attention here. Okay. Because I'm Ellison and I'm just like, I'm sorry. That happens, it's alright. Okay. Well, now you guys know that Glower doesn't kill you. Even a DPS without steel doesn't kill you. So that's kinda nice. I guess. I remember that destroying me on Red Mage before. Back in the day. Maybe Heaven's Ward. It obliterated me, but I guess not anymore. Today we learned. Science. You know, I do like science sometimes, but not at the expense of a run. Tell me that's a silver. Good. That means I don't have to get it. Perfect. Let's go. Also, something I think I should point out. When I was on healer, black mage, tanks, We tried to use the landmine plays, 171, 173. I don't do that on DPS. You can, if you're ballsy, but I think it's too high of a risk, especially when the steals are a little bit more useful here. So now that I have a steal, I can think about it, which I might actually do now because I have the steal. But without the steal, it's a little bit of a risky play that I kind of prefer not to really do as often. I have a plan. Yeah, the Elezen exhibit is pretty gnarly. Look at all those Elezen. So many Elezen. Okay. Not out of here yet. I wanted a fifth one, but I didn't get a fifth one. Dash into the room with standard step? If I had Petrify, I'd do it. I would not have done that, by the way, if I didn't have Steel. The Steel opened the door to that because it would have been too risky in my opinion. So because I had the Steel, well, we did it. Unfortunately, I got the wolf. Ugh. He healed back. Okay, let's go. Good floor. Got the landmine, quick kills. Got 4 quick kills. We're good. Boop-a-doop-boo. Flight is great. Can't go. Wait, there's no chest here anyway. Okay, let's go back. But there's no chest. Another Wissinks. Gonna stay here. I'll get pulled in, but I can stop the horrendous blast. I just don't want to aggro either of the Wissons coming in. Oh, it was just a second late. I can pull it though. I'll have my interject back up by the time it does it again. So not a big deal. Oh, never mind, we're going back the other way. Cancel that, guys. Cancel, cancel. Okay, right away to the next 4. 1, 2, 3. Dragging it along with me so I can navigate at the same time as fighting this thing. Not really scared of traps right now. Captured. The Panda Man, hey, thanks for that follow, welcome in. This forest set always feels like some kind of messed up Eorzean zoo. Yeah. You wonder how far. You wonder why they got that far. Okay, that Dalmel was an accident. I thought I was far enough, so we did actually get a bad pull on the dancer. But I still have steel on, so it's okay. Not a big deal. Could have been worse. But I did think I was away from them. He might have walked into it, which I wasn't watching. He might have walked into my location. That's why he got clipped. I didn't mean to. I mean, I always thought the previous floor lava with all the dinos was hilarious. Because of how Diadem was. And the fact that you had the Brontosaurus capable of casting Meteor in Dino Land, which I always thought was just the biggest hilarity in that whole game mode. Damage on floors look a lot better than in Shadowbringer 2. Yeah, I mean, I survived Glower. I think that alone is enough to give it a good indicator, because usually I think Glower does blow you up. Like, it just blows you up. So, for sure. Unless you're talking about my damage, in terms of how fast I'm killing things, that could also be true. Damage, okay, gotcha. It does feel pretty good. I mean, that I'll agree with. I don't remember what it was in Shadowbringers, though. We are moving very fast. I think this was flighted. A lot of polar. Imagine this was all wolves instead of polar bears. I got lucky. Damn. Wow, they're really all polar bears. Holy shit. Except one lion. Another steel. Not a single dancer in light. Gao, you have your calling. Do it, dude. You tell him. I don't think there's a chest here. Unless the lion is hiding it. No, there's no chest here. Polar, we're walking that damn chest again. Exit. What is the last chest? Surrendering, okay. Such a good song, I love this song. Can I shit? I can't, I'm sorry, I cannot. Now, Final Fantasy, Square Enix did put up a lot of the Final Fantasy tracks on YouTube, officially. but this is my offline playlist. I don't have it anywhere. You can probably just kind of nitpick some of the songs, etc. But yeah, I don't have it anywhere. But one of the reasons I would like to do it, Baofu, but I'd have to find a way to get it up on YouTube, and it's a real problem to put music on YouTube. Like, you really shouldn't do it. So, yo, what's up, Faith? I got extremely lucky on this room, guys. I'll tell you why in a second. Because they're all facing one direction. So usually what happens is if they spawn like this, they are stuck. Because it's just the way they spawn. So they are currently stuck, which means I can sneak around here without too much issue. Got my reason back. YouTube doesn't take down music much anymore. No, they still take down music, I can tell you that. Depending on the song it is, I can tell you for certain. Because I had one song a while back that they took it down. So I can tell you from first-hand experience. But it was also because I did a Final Fantasy song, and then they ended up later on putting it up themselves, so... But it's still too risky for my channel, considering a lot of the revenue I make is from the channel as well, so it's just a little bit too risky for me to attempt to do it. So, that's mainly why. They did! The remake music's all up there. Every single one of them, it's all up there. It is every single Final Fantasy track is on the channel. The only one that I didn't see is Endwalker and all of the Pulse album. Every single Final Fantasy is up on that channel. And it's one of the biggest. Oh, one of the big. Yes, you're right. Yeah. If you tried to put up remake music, they blasted you pretty hard. I gotta wait for a sprint here. It's Dancer. Yeah. Do you split my audio so it doesn't get... No, I don't. I've been given information of how to do it, but I haven't tried to set it up yet. So I haven't. I know I can, but I haven't done that yet. Dream World to see is almost like a second super pot. Is it doing that much? I'm not even paying attention to how much it's doing, but I am using it on cooldown. $1K. Not bad. Oh, I used sprint. Oh, I shouldn't have used sprint. Oh, I'm stupid. That's okay, I'm out. No items, guys. It's like we talk about machinists and how good the physical ranges is. I mean, this is one of the reasons why they're good. Easy no hand. I mean, I had steel from the previous floor. That certainly helped, but still. Yeah, it's certainly something, yeah. Chest. Far higher than I thought it would be. It's what it makes sense that Dancer feels good as it does. Yeah, I guess, hey, you guys are getting a better impression of it. I mean, I don't have a comparison. I don't remember Dancer in Shadowbringers. I took it like once and then I gave up. So I guess you guys will get a better perspective in how it looks like to you. But this feels really nice. It feels, I think, better than Bard at the very least. Oh fuck, dude. I should have jumped. I landed and then did the thing. I should have jumped and then did it mid-air. It's pretty, yeah. Yo, what's up, Leafy dude? How you doing? Oh yeah, no saber dance. Yeah. Fuck on me. That's a steal. Well, I don't quite need it yet. When you're like 177, you have a steal in the bag, and you're like, I don't really need it right now. I'll use it later. That's when you know you're using an interesting job in an interesting spot for sure. Chests. Well, guess I'll use it because I have 2 of them now. Like, nice. Oh man, we are moving through these floors. Oh, I sprinted after. Fuck. That was a really bad sprint. Still 2, yeah, still 2 pesos, and I'm checking all the chests too. A little concerning. That's alright, well. We still got 23 floors. 22 floors. Yo, left bicep, 10 months. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for continuing to support the stream.
Angelus Mimic Bongo Animate.
Angelus Mimic Bongo Animate. Yo, thanks for the 10 months, dude. Oh, you goddamn cat. At least you don't have to use them for Behemoth now. Yeah, well, that's what I understand. We'll see. I mean, if I botch the first one, I think I will use it, but we'll see what happens on the first attempt. I might get to Behemoth with 20. I might get to 2 dips on this. I am Leafy, dude. Lights. Another steal. Cool. Ice Cleaver, hey, thanks for the 7 months. I really appreciate that. Yeah, but at worst, I think you can do a follow-up now if it's going badly. Yep. There's the exit, so I'm definitely gonna want to do that full. I probably want to focus in on the cats, so I think we do cat, and then chest over there. Let me see if I can pull the cat. Drag the cat over to that other entrance so I can get the chest, and then we'll deal with the ape later. I already know this Anzu move, that's why I'm doing this, because I know he moved. And he's moving again, but he moved just in time. Oh, it's silver. Shit. Paralyze is full. I might still be on DR with this pull, meaning I have resistance to Paralyze, I think. Made it just in time. I saw that Anzu move, so I'm taking advantage. Poison should come out, Paralyze. Paralyze still full resistance, so that's good. And then I just gotta clear this so I can get that chest. That's a wall trap room? Yes. Yep. So I'd have raising. I know, I always do that. Every time I go around those rooms, I am always like, I'm holding my breath, ready for the backup play or something like that. Whoa, he moved. I might actually get lucky and get out of here. Lights. Oh man, that's really good. I might be able to sneak around the ape, so I'm gonna pick up the steel first, and then we go to the ape. Steel. It's on along the wall to the left or the right, whichever you interpret it. I got lucky he didn't move again. And I got haste? Yo, Pog. And I got flight again? I'm gonna have definitely 2 attempts at Behemoth now, like guarantee I'm having 2 attempts at Behemoth. Yeah, he'll spawn with 1 arm instead of 2. I'm observing that room to see if I can sneak that chest. No, right now I can't. I still think Alteration should adjust to change the balance, in my opinion. Game wants me to do Ash Show? Good! I'm ready! It's gonna be a good show. I have to do it at some point. I'd rather do it sooner than later. I'm not complaining. What's up, person? I think this is the room as well. I think this room also is the trap, assuming this was a regular room, but on, move. Move, you goddamn bird. Bird, move! Oh my god, it doesn't want to move. This is the room. It's a tricky one. It's hard to like recognize it. But yeah, that's the one. I've gotten burned by that room before myself. Hey, aw, hey, thanks for the 50. Leafy dude, I appreciate it. Appreciate that. Well, that's it. Alright, well. Got yet another flight. What chest do I have? Flight, sight. Oh, I didn't check this one, I think. Oh, another steel. Perfect. Well, that works out really well. Okay, so then steel. And then we go to the moss. Hey, thanks, man. Right back at you. Let's do this. 2 attempts on Behemoth. Guaranteed 2 attempts on Behemoth. So the plan I'm gonna do, which is similar with Dereban and also Arahi did, was they would preset their fans, so you'd have 4 fans. I'm gonna try to go for 4 fans at about 40%-ish. And then I'll do my normal timing on the Lust. The moment I hop out of Lust, I'll set up a dance like this, so I can get the 1-minute buff. And then as this trounce is coming out here, I set up the next dance. I could, I might do it a little later. Maybe about, actually here, I hit the button, boom, I hit the button here. And I get it prepped, 1, 2, and then I do the tincture here, and then I pop the dance, and then we just do damage from there on. That's how it's going to be on that part. This also reminds me, good thing I went over it verbally, because I'm going to swap out my tincture for my potion here. So I can have that at the ready, but I can use the other one if I need to. And that's pretty much all it is. It's just hit buttons and hope we get some procs. I don't know if we need a lot of procs. I'm gonna heal through I'm gonna get hit with the first meteor, and then we're gonna Curing Waltz, second wind. I'm gonna manage my HP to see if I need to drop food. We're gonna try to do that at the last second if I need to drop food. And then we just hope I can finish it out. How that fight goes. Much easier than, say, Bard. Bard I had to do my dots and then make sure I don't push it too hard. But Dancer will just be a kind of a normal setup with the push. Gotta hope I have enough, I should have enough damage overall to get this into where I need to push it. Oops. Getting borderline, I'm getting borderline using 85% in Shadowbringers, so seeing free strength has me. Oh. Well, I don't know if it was a good idea for me to strength now, but I guess we'll see. Maybe I had to pre-strength. Maybe I shouldn't have pre-strength. I don't know. We'll see. One way to find out, right? I saw it because of the RNG. I don't blame you. I'm gonna do it like 40% though. 40% should be enough time. I do want to make sure oh, you know, another way I could do it though is I can push to 3, and every time I get a 4th one I start using it. That could be a way I can do it just so it becomes a little bit more manageable. This way I don't have to panic too hard, as long as I don't overuse it. But I'm a little concerned with, well, it is 5 minutes. That's how you and Arahi did it? Got it. Makes sense. I think that is what I probably did on my first run attempt too, just to, because you don't really get double fans, so you're not wasting it. It's gonna be late. I won't have it low enough by the time I get... I was hoping it would be low enough by here, but it's not. Yo, what's up, Shonkus? I wanted it below 20 by here, but I don't think I'm gonna get there. I might, but it's gonna be really tight. God, if I could push it here, that'd be so good. 28. I don't think so. I should, though, because of the strength. I should. I'm just gonna do a lot of damage. $15, $17, $16, $15, $7. $15.5, $15.3, one more. That's it. Nice crit. Here we go. I don't think I need to take out food. I don't have any more fans, but we should be okay. Okay. That was a little tight. We just made it. I didn't have any more fans. I don't think I got a single proc that whole time. Shit. We made it. Whew. That was tight, but like my fan situation was a little bad because I don't think I got a single fan like the whole time. So that's not a bad demo there too, that like you don't need that RNG. Whew. Yeah, I think I got the tincture out good. The potion was exactly where I wanted it, which was right before Meteor, and everything else was just flowing. Yeah, I didn't have 4. That's so interesting, because you guys were saying, make sure you have 4, make sure you have 4, and I was rushing. I'm like, no, I gotta push damage, I gotta push damage. I never got that 4th one back. Yeah. Yeah, with one more, it would have been more comfier, yeah. Mm-hmm. That was pretty good. Damn, Dancer's nice. Whoa, okay, Dancer's pretty good. I mean, I partially feel bad I didn't do it in Shadowbringers, so there was a much different experience in Shadowbringers, but we can't go back to Shadowbringers, so I'm taking advantage of it now. You can't play the Shadowbringer version, this is the version you have. I don't think I needed to take off food. I was looking at my HP, and I'm like, do I need to take off food? I don't think I needed to, which I would have gotten a little bit extra damage too. But the food I think could have stayed on. Yeah, the palms are... Oh, the witching is a little bit sus. What did I use witching? There must have been another double aggro that I used the witching, huh? Yeah, I think I was in the middle floor. Okay. Yeah, Dancer on Godfather will be nice. If anything, I'd be worried about that 8-minute thing, but it should be okay. I mean, shield stomp and all that stuff. Alright, guys, let's just go. We're good. Let's just do it. Oh yeah, the landmine play, you're right. The landmine play give me the thing. Top 6. You're sleeping hard for Dancer? I don't blame you. It's performing extremely well, not like how I was fearful of it. Like this, I would have probably if I knew it performed like this now, I would have bought a lot in earlier. Yo, hey Dereban, thanks for your video, and Arahi, if you happen to be listening, thank you for your video, because you guys gave me a lot of confidence. I had this visual of what it was in Shadowbringers. I did not have any other view of this fight other than just YOLOing and going in. So you guys gave me a lot of confidence with your videos. So I do thank you for that. Because it gave me the perspective I needed to give that a try. And I had the double dip, so the double dip was helpful, but I do thank you guys for putting your stuff out there and sharing it with the community. Alright, let's take care of this floor, shall we? It's Chimeras. Chimeras, my arch rivals. It's this room situation. Let's watch the Armora. Is he gonna juke me? Is he gonna juke me? Okay, he went left, but will he go right? Nope, he committed. I've learned my lesson. I know there's another one coming. Comfortable with a single strike and steal? I did push the limit though, like Pin. I think most under a normal circumstance, I would have gone another rotation, which would have cost me the strength again. But I rushed it, and like what did I do the lust at 24? I usually do the lust at like 21, so I had to kind of rush it out. But I was able to pull enough damage at the end, so it was a little bit risky, but we were able to manage it that way. Food? Oh yeah, food. You're right. We have food. You right. 260. Yeah, I mean, I think Finn, if we're talking Shadowbringer Dancer, I think it would have been a massive problem, and your whole thing of starting an 85 was very valid. But I think the difference of the damage kind of shows there. It was tight. Like most classes, I probably would have had that comfortably where I needed it, but for Dancer it was just a little tight. Yeah. Alright, Donut Room is everyone's best friend. Oh, you started with Death Trap first. What a shocker. A lot of Warmores fun. You killed with no procs and without fan 4. Yeah. Was it really no procs? I didn't feel like I had procs, but damn, there was really no procs. Holy crap. That really, man, that, yeah, I mean, I'm with Dereban now, honestly, after now having the experience. I mean, I could watch a video. I could watch someone else do the run. It's different when you actually take it in, but yeah, I would propel Dancer really up there now. Top 6? I might agree with that too. I mean, I would still probably like the Warrior run and the Reaper run and Summoner, but man, you're putting Dancer way ahead now, as opposed to way at the bottom. I put it at the bottom specifically because I thought it was going to give me a big issue. I got 1 proc during the bursts. That's not bad, I'll take the 1 proc. Witching came back. Dancer is really good. Pretty close to Machinist, in your opinion? I think it's better than Bard. I mean, especially on Behemoth, for sure. I think it's better than Bard by far. Hey Cutie Pie, it's been a while. How are you doing? Thanks for passing by. I hope you're doing well. Hope things are okay on your end. So, can you stop hitting me? Thank you. I need to actually get that before, wait, dance. You can dance if you want to. Oh, I'm out. Did I check this chest? Where is it? Oh, it's a job. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. Kojo, might be a weird question. It's okay, I'm weird. I'm a weird person, so weird questions are actually normal. Wait, one second. But does Dancer feel smooth in pallets? It feels good. I mean, I kind of like it. I still kind of prefer machinists. My machinist, I mean, you can't replace reassemble drill. Reassemble drill is there's just something satisfying about doing a reassemble drill. But yeah, Dancer's been going really well. I mean, we're getting to the boss with a lot of time. I like the en avant that you have, which is kiting, and you have a couple more utility stuff, and the big dance is pretty good damage. So I'd say it's smooth especially if you like Dancer. I think Dancer fans would be really happy about this run, in my opinion. I think you guys will be really happy to see like what it's able to do. Because really before it was kind of stay away from Dancer in Shadowbringer. It's like, oh, it's really hard, just be careful with that job. That's just kind of like, nah, go right in Dancer. You did Machinist, or you think you like that kind of class, but maybe not Machinist specifically, and try Dancer. That's what I would say personally. Chimera. It's too far. That was a bad move. I shouldn't have done that. I'm Dancer main. If Dancer got buffed earlier, I would have played it over Machinist. Yeah, it's fair. Well, there you go. Dancer is what it is now. That's fair. That's also fair. But, I mean, it's hard to be like, no, let me stick with that job when, like, it's Machinist is very similar in playstyle, and it is what was superior for most people. Z, hey man, get some rest. Thanks for being here, I appreciate that. I'm gonna try my best. Hopefully when you wake up, I'll have a good story to tell on my end. Like I always ask you guys, hey, tell me your prog. Hopefully I'll have a story to tell on my end, and catch you soon. Shit. Tried to see if I can sneak past this, but... That's the exit. Okay, got it. Means I should go the other way, but I'm gonna stay with this. Rage! Clear up these three. 1, 2... I'll make my way across the other room, and I got a Chimera coming in anyway. How does Bard compare to Machinist nowadays in Deep Dungeon? Well, Behemoth is still rough on Bard. I think it's still really tough, because you want to kind of have your dots on already when you do the burst, and then you have to manage those dots ticking away at Behemoth while making sure you don't push it too low. So that whole dynamic is very difficult. In Heaven on High, though, I mean, it still doesn't produce as much damage as Machinist, but I think Bard is definitely a special case because you do have Peon, which erases the debuffs, and that's extremely useful. That's a really, really good ability, especially in Heaven on High, when you have a number of things that do poison and all that stuff, and concussion and whatnot. That's extremely useful. You can handle Monks and 91 plus in Bard better than most jobs because you can just get rid of the concussion. You just don't take the dot, and Monks are pretty tame when you don't have to deal with that concussion. So... yeah, the dots, I mean, that was a challenge, let me tell you. That was... my first attempt, Neon, I pushed them too low. Basically, I got him to go Meteor right after Trounce. because I was just trying to figure out. But then I modified my second attempt and I tried to do it a little bit more controlled, and I was able to finally pull it off. I think I did the push on Bard at like 15.6 or 15.4 with dots rolling. So I was able to at least manage that one, but it's tough. That's a tough one. And I think I still forgot to like re-up it or something like that. Maybe I did, but I can't remember. Okay, 10 minutes on the first two is really good. Let's proceed. Going very well so far. Got the strength back as well, so we're just cruising, right? We're just cruising. Just cruising on Dancer. Any of those rages earlier? I wish I could donate. Oh, I've actually used a lot of potions here, I just realized. We've used quite a lot of potions. A lot of crawlers. A lot of crawlers, holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Alright, well, whatever. Okay, game. Alright, I guess we just forget everything else exists and they're just spawn crawlers. Alright, whatever. Like 8 crawlers on the ground. This 4 has worms? Like, for sure? Are you certain? Can you stop? I'm politely asking you to stop. Okay, let me check the chest first. Only had 4 crawlers? Yikes. I love slow. Slow is so awesome. 1, 2. Woo. Oh, god damn it! He did slow again. I ran out of running room. Can't engage again. I gotta hold. Yeah, I ran out of space. I should have circled back, but I just kept getting hit, so that wasn't good. Sorry, we'll make it out. I'm gonna wait for the god. There's seriously just crawlers here. We'll do it again. I just need to check the rooms first while I'm weakened. There's nothing here. Okay, this is Crawler City, I guess. My favorite. That was without steel, no steel. What do you do in this situation? You button up and not die. And you game better. That's what I do in this situation. If I die again, then I strength steel. 1, 2. Just get good. Wish the sprite wasn't here. Hey, what's up, Chels? So the good thing about chaining crawlers is that slow is gonna get less and less. That's one reason I want to deal with this. Really the only reason I want to deal with this. But I need the running room. I'm out. Just had to get good and use the spawn room because I needed running room. All right, let's go. That's a pretty low kill floor, so I got fortunate there. I think I killed what, 4? I think it was 4. 1, 2. I think that was actually 4 kills, and we got out of here. Yeah, I think it was 4. Oh. I almost double confirmed there to hit it. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Oh. I say, like, you're getting a little too close to comfort here. Oh god, okay. It's okay, Sunite. What is this? Oh, Lust. Okay. Easy pull here. Silver chest over there. Next pull. I got the dinosaur coming after this. Keep away from the more Champa. Go just do cannonball. You can tell I'm in comfort zone. Yep. Yup. And that was like Reaper also when we went back to Reaper. It's just, there's just no hesitation. I've already made my decision. I just have to execute the thing. Stop hitting me with sand pillar. Okay. I don't have good options after this though. It's my first time going 181 plus. And any advice? So scared? Well, take big watch right now, Sunset, of the enemies I'm pulling. We are on a very similar job right now, both Dancer and Machinist, except you'll kill things faster than I will. So definitely take a good look at how I'm pulling. This one in particular, this strategy, and like specifically, was I pull him straight, no sprint, no nothing. I mean, I would have pulled with sprint, but no sprint, no nothing. I let him do his first burst damage. Hold on. No, I'm just gonna go. I let him do his first burst damage, which was the underbite plus the auto, but then he goes into an AoE, which buys me time to just get my HP back. And then once he's done with that, I would do a wait, and I'd have 10 seconds of wait while he's chasing me, and then I'd sprint. So you buy all that time for survival. A lot of the other times I open sprint, and then I pull in, and then I wait after my sprint is gone. So there's certain patterns in which we handle certain enemies, and that's kind of part of how you do it. And also, pretty much how I'm pulling and kiting is what you want to look for. So this one I have no hesitation, even though this is a gloom floor. These are some of the easiest enemies to take care of. And so I'd rather fight them now and decide what I'm going to do. And one thing I'm going to do here also is I'm going to watch this Vinther. See, he's leaning to his left? You see he's leaning to his left? If I go to my right side, I'm aggroing him on the wall. So I have to watch him. Otherwise I'm going to have to deal with two of these at the same time. That's something you also have to look for. So there's like all these little details that can come into play, but they all matter because they could cause very big complications. But these are the easiest enemies I can fight, and I'm going to take a massive advantage of that. This is past Behemoth. Dude, what's up, Love Gifts? With a banger right now. No chests here. And if anything right now too, you're going to see what limits I'm going to push on this job based on the gloom. Because we obviously will have a lot of problems having to deal with certain enemies. Now, we actually got very lucky with this treasure room, because there's a lot of good things I can pull, but my tough part here is making it back to the spawn room. Because I gotta make it back to the spawn room. So, let's see how we handle this, shall we? How many wardens are there? One? Okay. Should be fine. Good. So this is gonna be tricky having to get through those crawlers the entire time, but I want to try to do it. And we're gonna hunt down chimeras and Vinthers. Dragging in. Chimera's coming in, I see it. I know there's another patrol floating around too. I will start to miss chat, so I do apologize. I'm trying my best to look, but it was certainly in hyper-focus. I just want to give that note in case people are asking questions. Shit. I should be fine. I should be fine. I should be fine. Should be fine. I didn't even have to do the dash in. Uh-oh. He forgot his abilities again. What a bad time to lose a potion. Okay. $88 on Dancer, and you said you're not good on Dancer. Dancer's good. Alright, that's 3 down. Hey! Frozen water! Hey man, thanks for the resub. Oh! I got one coming. I'm gonna wait for him to come. I'm gonna wait. And then I will pull another Vinthird. Vinthirds after. Easy enemy. Helping people fog P2S. Hey, I hope you win. Yeah, I was ready to interrupt. Oh, if you're talking about the situation of the voices, I was ready to interrupt if I had a bad one. Like if he was in my grill and then he did Ram's voice, I was ready to do that. If he was going to do Dragon voice when I was far, I was ready to interrupt that. So I had a plan. I just had to get through the floor of the room. Okay, we have one Vinthird. I'm gonna eat the damage from the worm, which we will definitely take. Let me just take that damage real fast. Sometime today. Hey, worm! Man, when I want you to actually shoot me, you're like busy reading a book. Or whatever. Interrupt privilege? Yes. I'm free! Be careful, because there could be a respawn. Okay, it's still not out of here, but we are out of patrols. So we need to be a little... I think here is where I probably decide to steal, because of the situation right now. Don't have too many good options to fight Ing Gloom with all the damage, especially the dinosaur is going to do a massive amount without steal. This treasure room is a bronze treasure room. Feels bad. Okay, we're going to try and conceal right now. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna alter. Not flight, I'll alter. Yeah, the crawlers are gonna give me gloom poison, and they're gonna catch up with me. And the only reason I survived the crawlers was because I wasn't getting touched. Oh! Well. Okay. Rage! I got a rage. And a surrender. Let's use surrender. This was a free floor from the very beginning. Free steal. Got the strength back. Another strength. Switching. Lusts. I think here. Switching. Oh! Oh! Okay, I thought I was too far away from you. So there's a lot of shit here. There's a witching in here. That's a strength. How much time do I got? 7 seconds. Oh, no, we gotta use it right now. There's a Chimera incoming. I think I have a free strength and steal. It's fine, like even if I get mimics, it's really not that big of a deal. Good choice to use the alteration there. I'm like, I'll use the alteration to buy me some time with my strength and steel. I'm like, yeah, we bought time for that strength and steel. Have I? Nope. This is going for my first clear. This is actually my first attempt in Endwalker. I think my second attempt may be completely total, like lifetime. I think it might be my second attempt, but this is my first attempt, serious attempt in Endwalker. Alright, let's clean up. Let's see what we got. I mean, a flight would be tremendously good. Don't care about the mimic, it's fine. I shouldn't pop the chest while my interrupt is down, although I could purity, but yeah, whatever. I guess I'll purity. Shall we go for 3? Anyone want 3 mimics? 3 mimics, anyone? Anyone? Oh, I got a safety set. It's gonna be pointless to do that for the box. Okay. That's the Rage. That's a Serenity. That's a Steel. Lust. Switching. And that's a Strength. Wait, what is the other one? 2 Lusts? 2 Lusts. Tuition. Okay, strength. I'm gonna flight the next floor as well, just to help me with a little bit of time. Time is not the greatest, and I would kind of get into this similar situation of like Heaven on High, where it's like, if I'm gonna use something, then it may as well be flights as opposed to rages. I mean, I'd rather have 3 rages than 3 flights, if that makes sense. So I might play that here, since I can probably get to at least 88 with the Strength and Steel. At least 88 with the Strength and Steel. And then maybe consider a Rage on 89, based on the time. I might be able to flight here, flight the next to help me out, and then see where we're at on the last floor. Hollow, good morning. PoTD sent something was off with that Corrigan error in Matrix, give you mimics. You know, what's funny, and I think a lot of runners can also agree with this. A lot of times, when I get Corrigan Treasure Room, it does like auto-correct itself and gives me like mimics anyway. I can't even remember like the last time I did like a Treasure Room of Corrigans and I didn't get away with at least 1 mimic. Observing to see where I can go. Oh. This is the one with the trap. I think. Cross dragon, oh, treasure room. Strength again. That is the exit. See if I can get to the other chests here first. check these chests first. But I have to worry about the dragon. So we'll see what I do about that. Another strength. I'll use this one. Okay. That's a strength. Dragon, worm. Let's do it. Good. Now the scorpion has to go. The scorpion has to go. Okay, bound away from tail screw. Flights. Go. Well, I mean, you can do it now in Endwalker. Ew. Just enough. Okay, so I'm gonna pull here. I'll get the pull in. Fine. I'm away. I pull. Tail screw should be coming in. Away. Good. Get like max range, get that tail screw out of the way, and then pull it in. Pretty good. That's way more consistent on Saint Dancer, because I can dash out of that. Like, you can still do it on Machinist and Bard, but you may still be in range. I still won't pull in, I think the exit was back there, right? I don't pull a worm. As much as I'm going very ballsy right now, I'm not gonna pull a worm. Oh. But it's not in the exit, I think. I think I already spotted the exit, so that's a good thing. This is a little close. I'm not happy with this one. Okay, that's okay. I think there was a patrol that was running away, right? I think there was a patrol in motion. Yep, there it is. As advertised. Yo, Clicko Cat, thanks for follow. Hello, hello. "42 seconds on my steel." Oh god, oh god, oh god. Definitely don't get hit with that with steel off. Dragon Voice in. Oh my god, I hit the Flood Dragon. I got too close for comfort there. I might have to double witching here. Why was he so close? Shit. Well. There's no way I can do it without with steal off. Oh shit, 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 shit. Not this way, not this way, not this way. Second witching. That was an accident. I didn't mean to hit the Flood Dragon. And we get pummeled by the flood, by the two worms. That's one. It may have worked out kind of, not bad, but going down the two witching kind of does suck. But sorry. He was, yeah, I just didn't think I'd clip him through the wall like that. Basically, like, he was standing here, and I was on the angle, so I was kind of thinking, like, long ways, but I got him through the thing. It is whatever, that was just my bad. I got him here, and he was over there. I just didn't think I'd clip him. Hey, 34, how are you doing? I'm gonna get pummeled here. Okay. Whoop, whoop. Y'all done? Everyone done? Okay. Places we won't be after that pull. Dragon Voice. I need to pick up the strength again. I just didn't want to fight him though. I don't want to fight him there. This is the exit, right? Yes, okay. I knew I wasn't going crazy. I mean, I'm crazy, but not right now. Okay, let's pick up the strength and then go to the next floor. More than likely I'm raging it, but I do have about 8 minutes to kill. So we can try to see what I can do with it and then manage it that way. I could flight again to then have 3 rages, which... Oh shit. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Again. 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 Oh. Oh, heal. Okay. Yo, with a crit on the pillar. God damn. Whew. That'd be a terrible way to go, just because a Frost Dragon spawned right on top of me. Good thing they were staggered. Like, I got lucky that they were staggered with that hit. If they all blasted me at the same time, I definitely would have died right there. Let's rely on the rage. I think it's gonna be too risky for me to fight in a flighted floor and have that pressure if I don't kill it. So we'll go to the next floor. We're gonna try to kill stuff, but if I get maybe about 10 minutes, we'll rage. I'd say even 11 minutes, because we can maybe buy some time for a Mimic to show up. Oh, but it's blinded. No, there's no way. No way I get out of here in time. We'll try, but I don't think. Unless it's a magical 4 kill, there's no way I'm getting out of here in time. Hey, I mean, it's gonna be a luxury to even walk in with 2 rages. I mean, I have the raising. If I can thin the herd, it won't be too bad. But I can also try to get the chest, which is one thing I want to do. At the very least, I want to get the chests, because we can try to fish out a Mimic, and then I could definitely justify the rage. I might safety, like, just for a super insurance to make sure I don't cause any more issues with the rage, because we're definitely probably going to use it. But let's get there first. It was in. I will safety, because more than likely we're raging. Watching these live is so stressful. Man, I mean, it's stressful for me to play it live for sure. But we're doing pretty good on Dancer. I'd be happy if I can clean up Dancer right here now. That'd be nice. That room does not look good to get me across. I don't know if I can get across that room. I think it's 2 Flood Dragons, looks like, and then a Scorpion facing towards the exit. So it's gonna be a little rough to manage that one. I did a safety, so safety's fine, because I'll do a full rage. I'll have 1 minute of rage. I'm fine with the safety. I think I'd like sight more than safeties in 191+. Was that another Chimera? I think it was a 3rd Chimera, that's correct. Although, I mean, there's a 3rd and a 4th Chimera, to be fair. They're coming. Okay, I'm just gonna go now for the rage. Potion here, yeah, and then let's rage now. We'll clean up. I am not using a fortune on purpose. I mean, the palms are really good, so I don't really have to go too crazy right now. Gonna make sure I clear up everything, so I have at least a guarantee. There's a lot of Chimeras, which is normal for this floor. Okay, that worm is there. There's no chest over there, so I'm not gonna go that way. 27. Ow. You chomp me. Okay, this is all I'm getting to. There's 2 chests I can check. And the exit looked very clear. Strength. Let me check the other chest first. Gonna bring in the in-game music here. Ooh, classic. Sight. We use the sight anyway. No other chests. Pretty good palms. Potsherd. I'm running out. I have just enough for this run, but I did use quite a lot of potsherds. Okay, so we're gonna pick up the sight right now, and then we'll jet to the exits. Palms are just good. I mean, we climbed very clean. I mean, I am down to 2 flights, and we sacrificed flights so we can keep a little bit of rages. If anything, if I had used one flight, I probably had to use 2 rages, to be fair. But we are definitely looking super swell going into 191+. I need the chart. I'll be looking at said chart for the run. You guys can save it, look at it too if you wish. That's the chart we use for the bomb locations. Very useful and very handy. Thank you for Toto for that one. Top is the first location, that's the bomb I need to kill, the blue one. Bottom is the red, that's where I need to park the balls. Good location for this. I should get 3 here. 1, 2. Safe on 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. Dance. Oh. That's a little much. It's a little much. Yeah. We're parking him here. This is exactly where he needs to be. No AoEs, but not that I'm using them. One, two, pop. Add next. I'm gonna re-up the lust at low when it's lower. Next ad is gonna be towards this section where I am right now. Let's do this first. 1, 2, pop. Lust. Oop. Good. 1. Gonna hold shield Samba. Circle him around a little bit. Okay, bomb needs to be about here-ish. 1, 2, park. Oop, and park. Perfect location, I think literally right on top of it. Couldn't have done it better. Next one is going to be middle for the blue bomb. Sprinting here. NASCAR. Good. Plus here. Re-up. Next one is gonna be northeast. Dance coming up. 1, 2, 3. Comfy so far. Circling back around towards that location. Over here-ish. Good. No AoEs. Oh! I have hands. Sprinting. 1, 2, pop. To the south side for the next one. Queen. One, two. Next one's gonna be west. I'm doing pretty good so far with damage, it looks like. Get ready for the next burst. That double hit is always so brutal. Circling back to the location I need to be in. About here-ish. If you get another shot on me, I'm not gonna dance. It's a little close to when the bomb's not coming in. So I will skip this for now. I will now dance. 1, 2, 3, holding. Good. Sprint. Yeah, coming in. Should be about southeast. Comfy. Oh yeah, just wrap up the boss. This was a fast boss. This is fast. This is like maybe just under 6 minutes. A little over 6 minutes. A little over 6 minutes. Pretty fast for Dancer. I mean, it is going to be slower than Machinist. Machinist, I think you can push it to like 5, maybe. So it is going to be slower, but it is pretty good. We like Comfy. There we go, Dancer done. Easy! Well, I mean, it looked easy. Except I almost died, I think, twice. Only twice. We only died almost twice. I mean, it could have been way worse than that. Palms are fine. Oh. Yo, Koodle Tricks, thanks for the 1 year. Oh, did my food fall off? Oh. Oh, you know why? Because I single weaved food earlier and I forgot to put it again later. So you're right, I missed food. Oopsie doopsie. You right, guys, you right. 6-minute fight. Probably even faster if I had food on. Gotta sleep now. Hey! I think, oh god. Athene, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. I shall catch you next time. Keep me posted. What's a good time usually during Lust that fight? There's two. So one of the more riskier ones, which I kind of was attempting to, but I just missed the timing, is you want to time it just as the blue bomb is coming up. You want to sustain and then do a double hit. So you lust the blue bomb plus the bomb. That gives you a higher DPS because you're doing AoE damage. That's more the riskier strategy and a little bit more optimized. But then the second one that I did, which I did today, was that you would deal with the bomb first and basically just wait for your sustaining to come up sometime directly after, and then pop the lust and get all the 5 in before he gets back to the tank buster. So it's usually like ad shows up, a sap comes in, that's the first sap, you kill the bomb, the second sap is about to come in, that's when you want to sustain it to come up. As the second one comes in, then you start getting the lusts off, a third come in, you finish off the lust, and after that third sap or the second sap after the ad, you gotta get ready for the tank buster, so you have that window of time to get it in. That's kind of your two best cases. But you have to be ready for the tank buster. You do not want to be in succubus form when that tank buster comes, because you're not going to heal back. Like, you're just not going to survive it. So you have to make sure that you have, you are out of that succubus and managing your HP and have a fresh sustaining on. So that's about there. Dancer, Scholar, nope, it is Dancer, Dark Knight, Astro. And Dark Knight would be next in the list. Guys, shall we finish this off? Not bad. We're going to end maybe at about 3:30, closer to 4. Not pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Oops, I went to 141, so... let me read this and I will go in. What's on me? Everything. I did Sage. I am world first Sage, actually, for Palace of the Dead. My PB was 179 on Machinist, but I was clueless on what to do there. There were 4 Sasquatches in the exit. Every time I got close, they would spam their raid wide. It is on a cooldown. And usually, Red Aether, when they spawn, they might do it all at the same time. It's kind of a little rare that they stagger unless it was a respawn. If it was a respawn, then they'll be starting to stagger. But even then, what you want to do is wait for the majority of them to use their thing and then pull one of them out. That's the best way you can do it. And make sure you start kiting and doing that. But that would be the best recommendation I'd do. Usually they do their stuff very close to each other if they spawned at the same time. But then if there's one that's out of whack and it's like 10 seconds after the other, that probably was a respawn, and that's why it's a little bit off. But usually it's about the same time. So you just wait for them to finish their shit and then pull one of them out, because you get about 20 seconds before they use it again. So there's a cooldown. It's not random. It's a literal cooldown. So when you've watched the ripe banana go off and they finish pumping their chests, I don't know the exact timing. I mean, honestly, you could just look at a VOD and see what it is, because I'm sure there's VODs out there where they're staring at a ape. But it's, I would say, about 20-25 seconds that they use it again. That's the cooldown of the move. Okay. Kojo, you got the answer from Pin, looks like. Okay, cool, let's go. Finale time, guys. Let's clean this up, shall we? I've only made one mistake so far, so I only have one raising. Opening with a strength already, because I have too many strengths. I literally have too many strengths. Ow. Patrol. Did not come this way. Mummy's next, because he's procs. Nice crit. Imagine having too many palms. Ah, too many strength, I just gotta burn them out. We did really well in the previous floor, so we are afforded the opportunity. I already found the exit. Very quickly, I saw the exit show up. Hey, thanks for that follow. Lord Gwals. Appreciate that. Pull out the mummies out of here. Gotta be careful because I know there's at least one patrol. I think because everybody's so strong, although Dancer might be the worst. No. Actually, Kite, I mean, Bard was great. So Bard is great. Except, I think I would put Dancer above Bard right now. I really think I would put Dancer above Bard. Especially versus Behemoth, but the climb has been just really nice. I mean, Bard, I think I almost timed out. Although, we got a little unlucky on Bard, but almost timed out on Bard. Dancer has just been smooth pretty much the entire run. This is almost close to how it is for Machinist, if things go normal. So I would go Machinist, Dancer, Bard right now. With Bard, again, not saying Bard's bad at all, it's great, except Behemoth is tough, but it is great. It's just, I think Dancer is just a clear second to Machinist right now. Affluence. Haven't tried out Dancer? I mean, this is my first attempt on Dancer. Serious attempt in Endwalker, and this is the result that we're having. Haha, get wrecked. Patrols, no problem. Kinda wanna see this other chest, but... Welcome back from another meeting! Thanks, Sheila. I think that patrol went this way, right? Okay. Relax, relax. I have no place to kite, man. Relax, dude. Should jump soon. Oh boy. Should be good. Oh boy! Even your crit couldn't kill me. I guess I'll pull the trap. There's something satisfying about getting crit and then still not dying. Like, I think that was extremely satisfying. Food OP? Yeah. Thank you guys for reminding me about food. Yeah, I think food literally saved me. Okay, let's go. Let's set up my usual, which is the alteration spamming. Because even mimics are just not gonna be, they're not gonna be any contest either. So just, oh, I guess I should intuition. No contest with the mimics. Oh, let me skip this. Corgans. Yeah, you know, I got a little fancy there. Oh, it's a patrol. Don't have sprint right now, so I'll chill. What do you mean I would have died? No, I wouldn't. You can't prove it. No evidence to support your arguments. Why 4? Shit. I'm gonna sight here. Oh, okay, that was not a bad shot. I am going towards the exit. Okay, I'm gonna go away from the exit. We got another. I'm gaming, dude. Let's go. Oh, actually, let me save the sprint, because I could pull the patrol if I have to. Oh, look at that! What a pattern of movement that was. Drop the bronze. Can I get this chest clean or what? Mummy's here. I'll pull the mummy. Let's strength again. I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. How you doing? Watch the patrol. I should probably bait the. Oh, I did bait the. Wait, hold on. Here. Cozy vibes? Hey, I'll take the cozy vibes. We might be doing one of the hardest things in the game, but it is kind of cozy, I guess. Nice crit. Oh, I have a clearance to that chest right now. I'm gonna take it. 2, 3. I'm glad I got my intuition back. What did I have? Oh, I didn't check all the chests because I had oh no, I did check the chests. I checked them all. Okay, we'll just go to the exit. I'm not gonna race the course right now. I got a ghost over there and a flower trap, but the exit is clear, so I can get around the flower trap. I can get around the ghost too. You just store. I got you, dude. Resolution! Hey, my resolutions all came back all of a sudden. I just realized that. I do have my resolutions all back. I'm surprised yeah, I was gonna say, I'm surprised the ghost didn't shoot me yet. He should have shot me like a minute ago. It's like, did I get him? Did I get him? Oh man, that's what he looked like. He was looking at that exit. I got in the Corrigan room. Okay, good observation. I didn't notice. I was just spamming chests. I didn't even see that. Good eye. Oh, there's the exit. That's a silver chest, which means I don't have to care. I do need to find the altered room. We got a course coming in. Auto healing is disabled, so it does make this a little bit more complicated. Bad shield Samba. Okay, clear. Dragon. Check this room first. Another dragon. I'll pull. I see Corrigans ahead. I see Corrigans. I found them. Gotta clear the way to them. Corrigan always gets the blood pumping. They help. Speed up. Clear up the dragon again. Auto attack the dragon. Safe from the mummy. Pulling just for insurance. A lot of dragons here. Is that a gold chest? I can't see. You know the range on Evil Eye? I would say about that range of that conal. I would say about the range of the conal. It's not like forever distance where some gazes are like literally the entire room. But I would say about the range of the conal that you saw. Because you can tell I'm far away, and even though my back is turned, it doesn't register on my character. A lot of times if there's a really big range of the gauge, it would register even if you're like to Narnia. That one in particular is just kind of shorter range. Well, I think the question would be also is like, if you're really far away, could you just keep meleeing? And to be fair, I'm being extra safe because I don't want to like run into a problem like that. So it's time we use steel. I need a hippo. Relax. What the fuck is the fly trap? Oh, it's sitting over there. Okay, the harder one's gone. Let's deal with the dragon now. Oh, I didn't see that one. Woo, he came right at me. I was so focused on the dragon, I didn't even look at the fly trap going at me. Okay. Now the easy one. Nothing a steel can't handle. I got lucky it wasn't like 3 courses. Motherfucker. So even this far I didn't get hit. So I'd say it's about the range of the conal right there, visually speaking. And you can probably keep attacking. But as I was trying to say, I don't know if I finished my thought there because we got the luring trap. But I will play super safe with the gazes. I mean, what's one GCD? I mean, I'll just save a GCD just to not risk any issues. But if you really want to push it, then that should be a safe play. Like that distance should be fine. Like, let me stand. I think this is the distance for the conal. Yeah, see, I got hit with the gaze. So it says I dodged it, which means I was in range of that thing. So I'd say, God, really? Yeah, that's annoying. No strength now. I'm gonna hold on to my strength. This is like kind of like the Corrigans didn't matter because I just had to do what 5 extra enemies. I was still alright. I saw the two. I saw the two rages sitting in there. Another luring trap. Yo, it's my rage though. Oh, this is gonna probably be a. We're gonna surrender here. I have 3 of them anyway. But because I have 3, I can kind of burn it a little bit. Oh my god, buttons? Wow, buttons are hard. I literally just didn't hit the right button. Who do I need to shout out? You, Chayla, shout yourself out. Do it. You won't. Here. Alteration. I know the dodge. I think I would have been fine though, but it was a little spicy. I didn't get a heal out. Yeah. No, we didn't get a raid. It's just my song. Good song. God, I love this song. This song is such a... This is a battle theme. If you don't know, if you haven't heard this song before, guys, this is a battle theme in FF7. Imagine going to battle with this song playing in your ear. Or in the, like, the microphones. The speaker system. I need to... Wait, this is also altered. I need to carve my way through here. Oh my god. Thanks for shouting me out in my own channel. You know, I have a thing against self-promotion, so I'm not sure where that works out now. I self-promoted my own channel. Mrs. Squeegee, thanks for following. Or Mr. Squeegee? I guess Mr. Squeegee. I gotta time myself out. I'll just AFK for like 5 minutes. Hey, and Isaiah, thanks for that follow. Welcome in, guys. Oh my god, people actually followed after the shout out. You know what? I'll take it. It's fine. Damn. New Twitch meta. Shout yourself out, and then people come and follow the stream. I don't think there's anything over there, so we'll continue here. I'll pull this. This is not a good space. I'm gonna move out of here. Like, this is really risky already. Two proximity enemies that could move towards the middle of the room. It just reloaded the page? Yeah, I think that's what it would do. Take care of the arm on. The fashion. Gotta stay close on this because of the L5. If I kite like a mad person, he'll never use L5 because L5 is a melee attack. So you have to stay close. This is one of the ones that's a problem for range because it's just consistent damage, but you do get some breaks in between. And you look at my HP with Steel on. So this would be a pretty terrible fight without steel. Unless I had all of my heals or I had big damage. And he dies like a cat. I don't know why he sounded like a cat. All things considered, our time is still on pace, even though I have the finishing rezos and rages and everything. We're actually still moving at a pretty decent pace, even if I didn't have those. Bicep is kind of in a bad spot. I probably have to pull him. Maybe, I don't. Oh, my steel's gone, my steel's gone. Ow. There's at least 2 Aramon here. Oh, there's a chest over there, but I'm not sure if I can get that chest. Okay, let's see what we got. That goes respawn. Like, nothing over here, and more Corrigans. Okay. Corrigan meta. Is it gonna be worth me using anything? 2 chests. I don't know if it's gonna be worth me checking those chests to step on another trap again. So I think I'll just bypass them. As much as I'd like to, it might just be smarter for me to do that. Let's pull the ghost. He's blocking me, so we'll just take care of him now. No hesitation on that one. It does clear up the exit room, so now I can just manage the hippogriffs and we're okay. We'll do another alteration and affluence one more time, and then we do the flight for 96, rage 97, rage 98. I could do a double rage too. Maybe resolution 97. Yeah, resolution 97, then rage 98, 99. What I'm looking for right now. Silver, silver. Its position is a little concerning because I think I might aggro if I go around the corner. I can't make any big mistakes though. I mean, it looks like I do, but we can still have a lot of mistakes happening. I can't make mistakes here. Like I might aggro the Siprograph if I don't clip through this section here. Oh, okay, okay. But I gotta wait for this to move. That chest is tempting, but I wasn't paying attention to it. I'm missing a lot of chests, okay? They are luxury. Ooh, now I kind of regret using the... Now this is a little bit dangerous. Partially regret using the thing earlier for just Gloom. Sight back. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I'm gonna use the sight. So now one Serenity is a little concerning. I see Corrigans again. Let's dance. Core again? Yeah. That's an evil trap. That's like one step off the wall. Whoa! Oh, back. Sprint. Shield combo. We should be okay here for about 10 seconds. I dashed and I got hit, damn it. This is bad. Okay, chill. Oh, that's bad if I get hit again. Another armor coming in. Okay. We'll do the hippogriff so it clears up the left and I can get to the Corrigans. A little close to that bicep, not gonna lie. It was a little too close. I typically am okay with my range there, but it was a little close. Aramon's coming in. It's okay if I get chased here, it's fine. Because I should be able to get past the bicep. And we can get to the Corrigan room. 4 again. That's nice. Fortune. Strength came back. Serenity came back from a Corrigan. That's pretty huge. Like. That's it. Okay, good kill there. Of course that explodes. It was risky, I had to steal though. That was a guaranteed steal. Because it would have blown me up if I didn't steal. So that was like, okay, we're gonna blow him up, but like, what's my play after that? He's gonna destroy me, so I have to make sure I steal there. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, where did you come from? I didn't even hear him. I didn't see him. All of a sudden, I just hear something trampling their feet and then smacking me. Holy shit. I was just so focused on waiting for that bicep to move. I know it's a spawn, it's just... I usually hear it. Like, I usually hear the... Like there's a sound that spawn makes. Nada, dude. Didn't hear a single thing. It's funny how the most sneakiest enemies are like the biggest ones. I mean, the manticores and Heaven on High. I just don't hear them, and they're so big. Like, it makes no sense. I hope the next Deep Dungeon they have, like, one patrol that's like a Corrigan, and it's like stomping about like the loudest thing in the entire game, and then you just have something like a dragon, you just can't, it just like floats in midair. That'd be great. I hope they do that. Make no logical sense. A Shinzei snuck up on you? Oh no. Those big heads. Alright, next floor is flighted, we're going. No alterations, I'm not using alterations anymore. Just a bouncy ball with a silly bouncy noise. Oh my god, can you imagine? Ooh boy, I have steel on, and this is flighted. Do we game again? I think we game again. I don't think I want to deal the Aramon, it's too much damage coming in. If only I could use the donut room, that would have been so much better. Okay, what's the next pull? We do have another ghost that I can pick on. In this specific situation, it's going to be bad because I cannot mitigate the damage. Unless I find one of those boxes, I will not survive that engagement without potions. Because I just can't stop the damage. Like, this one is perfect because he spends a lot of time just casting and doing all that stuff, and I can run away from him. So these are perfect to fight right now with no items. And I'll have some time to just get out of here and all that stuff before he gets back into it. I still have all of my heals as well. But the Aramon would be almost impossible in this situation. I gotta move though. I gotta do this in the Strength Steel, or I am forced to surrender. The bicep might be a little trouble. Okay, he didn't move, but I'd also have to get out. 2 biceps. What else do we have? What else? What are my other options? Aramon. Dragon is over there. Okay, bicep it is. If I get hit again, I'm dead. If I get hit again, I'm dead. Okay, just far enough. I can pull out the dragon next. Aramon's coming this way. Can I get around the knights? No, I can't. Shit. Oh, come on. I don't have second wind. I might die here. I'm gonna take another glass punch real soon. Yep. I might die. He's too far. I'm gonna take another glass punch. I'm not gonna kill him. Oh my god, I dodged. Oh, just dodge. Fine. I'll take it. I still gotta deal with the knight. I was already like, I'm gonna Serenity. I'm gonna have to Strength Steel again. I have to deal with the thing. Nope, just dodge. Evasion. So now I gotta worry about the knight though. So what has to happen here? I need to wait for that knight to move because I need to know where he's going. Otherwise, I'm trapped. I really hope that's enough too. Okay, that's good. Also need to maybe worry about a respawn at some point. Oh, yep, right there. right on schedule, and right on top of me. Okay, that one I saw. He's coming this way. Man, if that was a dragon, it would have spawned. It would have hit me immediately. Oh, I'm not out. I have to Serenity. Now I don't have a choice. I do get a steal back, but I have to Serenity. So this is gonna be tough now. I tried my best, but there's no way I'm gonna make it out of this alive. And the steal here. I tried, but there's nothing left I can pull. I definitely can't pull either the Airman or the Knight without items. Like, that's just not happening. So it sucks. I tried, but at least I'll get the chests now. So hopefully the chests will be good. Oh, if anyone can let Lambug through, he just posted a clip of the thingy. That's totally fine. I just don't have links allowed, but you can permit Lambug. Do I want a fortune? Nah, it's too late now. I'm out of here like the next fill. My strength steal back. There you go. Thanks, Lamba. Well, I guess it isn't. There you go. Oh no. That'd be fun. Oh, I could do a safety here. Wait. Shit. It's okay. I did a strength steal, so we're okay. Let me do the safety so I have the whole room. So I inevitably would have had to Serenity regardless, but I guess I can keep the raising for the very least. Okay, so the next floor is gonna be resolutions, but it's gonna get tricky because I have the one Serenity. So if we keep chaining no items, it's gonna be really bad. But if I get no items with Gloom, that's terrible. I can deal with no items, but I can't deal with no items with Gloom. I'm gonna have to get off this floor really fast if I can help it. Okay, we got another steal, so I mean that's good, but I gotta hope for 2. Pre-reso is not a bad idea, but if I get no, I get blinded, so this works out because I can just tuition. Let's do safety. Harrymon times 2. Let me see where these guys go before I decide to make my move. You went that way. Alright. These guys are not getting stunned. The Wraith first. No, you don't. Imagine if I missed. One, two, don't interrupt me. Oh! 2 shots, alright. 1. He's gonna die in 2 shots. That's convenient. Yeah, strength boosted. Yep, strength boosted. Whew, 0.9. I don't think I got him. Oh, that would have been really skillful if I did that. If I just clipped him in the back, that would have been huge. Do another one. That would have been like a little skill shot. I didn't pot. One. I'm gonna get interrupted here. Ooh, or not. Two rates. One shot. Oh. Okay, that's one. Shit. Think I can get him. 11 seconds on this one. I'll just dump it. I'll use another one. It's fine. One of each. Okay, next floor. We're just gonna go. One of each was nice. I didn't potion though, so that was a little bad, but I think this is ability down, but hope I didn't hear the other thing, so it should be okay. Okay, we're good now. Alright, we're clear. I could use some bronze chests though, that's for sure. Rage. Gotta make sure these are clean. Clean pulls. Oh, the exit's all the way to the end. Oh. I just realized that. Hopefully I can get there in a minute. Or it could be a treasure room, that's my problem. That's where my brain was like, okay, what if it's a treasure room? And that's a bit of an issue. I can get there, it's just gonna kill everything. It is a treasure room! Of course it's a treasure room. And the exit's in Narnia. Okay, cool. What I thought happened. Strength. I have time. A bunch of proximity enemies. I don't have resolution anymore. I don't have abilities. Oh, I don't have abilities. I mean... You know what? Actually, I have a plan. We're gonna rage now. Here's the thing. So, I have the Serenity, okay? Even if the next floor is no knockback, it's fine because I could fight through it with my permanent strength and seal. And that's what we'll do, and we have time for that. So that'll be the play. Even if it's no knockback. So let me just get my ass onto this last floor, and then we could fight through if I have to. Multiple debuffs, at least 2. Okay, it was no knockback. And this, I can clear up the exit at the very least. Auto heal disabled. Not great. But I can afford a death. Don't punch me! Okay, good. Okay, let's finish out. Sights. I have a fresh strength and seal up, so I'll let it burn out, and then if I really need to, I can re-up it at 8 minutes. If I really have to. Fortune too. Put the Google out. I didn't get to use it again. Oh, the intuition's right here. The Corrigan room, so that missed glass punch. Yeah, the Corrigan rooms were pretty huge. Like, if there was been mimics, this would be way more complicated. That's for sure. The missed glass punch was probably huge, although in the grand scheme of things, it's not that big. However, it does give me that insurance. Like, I don't have to like worry that I'm gonna take the death and end the run. I still have my insurance raising on. But yeah, that was pretty huge when we dodged the glass punch. Nope, that's it, and so that's it. It's so hard. That's it. I just gotta get there. People have timed out on 200. I just gotta make sure I have enough time. Luring trap. That's is that a treasure room? No, it's just a lot of goo goo. Okay, it's like 20,000 goo goo over there. Gourmand. Gourmand. Peace me out. I'm out. Peace. Let's go. Alright, let's go. I'm out of here. Yo, one-shot dancer. That puts me at 17 out of 19. We got 2 left. Dark Knight is coming up next. Not today. Next week. not today, next week. Dark Knight. The fear of dancer, there is no fear. Yes, it'll please Sheila. Alright. Yo, welcome to 200, everyone. This is what I want. I wish that when I go to my FC house and I go to my private room, this is where I have to walk down just to get to my room. God, that would be sick. Like, you don't have the fire crest, it's just a bench. It's just a tree, a bench, and a whole bunch of other things. That would be the best. Yup. You know, I didn't take a bench shot last time. I kind of felt bad. I need to take the bench shot, and then I'll take the other shot. Dancer complete. Let's go. Although you don't really see the weapons and stuff. Well, you see the weapons there. There you go. Now let's do. I was actually facing this direction. Dancer. Yeah, I like this. I like this shot right here. I've been doing the back shot more. That's a good one. Just see the backside. No look camera. Yeah, hell yeah. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being witnesses to that. Yo, we're gonna do another moment. I have there's these things called moments in Twitch that a few people have, and you can be a part of said moment that I got the dancer clear. There's like a little button that shows up if you want to be a part of it, and you get to come back to it in the future. That's what the moments are. So, all right, let's see the score. The score is whatever. I didn't really go for score. I don't really care for score, but not bad. Hey. So dancer is clear. One shot. Yo, Hosers, thanks for the follow. Cool. There you go. That's dancer, guys. 1 to 200 complete. One shot. Yeah, with 12 minutes. Well, hey, we got lucky with the Corrigans. If I got mimics instead, it would have been a little bit longer. And then we had the problem of the treasure room at the end of the room, which was something I mentioned, and we saw it, and that caused an issue. But we managed to play clean. If anything, it came down to Behemoth. It came down to Behemoth, and we handled Behemoth. And that was just that a lot of the pressure just alleviated once Behemoth was down. And then it was just a clean run up. And then it was just basically a weaker machinist. And machinist I'm comfy with. I'm comfy with that job. So it's just a pretty clean up. So excellent. This is Aether. I'm home. Hometown Aether on Cactor. That's my home. Guys, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate you all. I'm glad you all were witnesses to that, and if any of you hanged around and stayed up for that, I'm glad you were here. We got the Discord, the Twitter, now it's go live. I got 2 YouTube channels. The first one, the one under my name, that's where this will show up eventually about next week. All the Deep Dungeon stuff is on there, so the guides, the clips, the shorts, that is where that goes. The second channel, the Angela's Varieties channel, that's where all my varieties in, and I'm trying to build that channel. If you want to see me play variety games, It's on that channel, and we're gonna be playing Stranger Paradise tomorrow, sometime around 5 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna play for most of the day, so if you want to watch me do that, that's tomorrow. The next Deep Dungeon stream, though, which actually works out, it's going to be Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're in Heaven on High on Dark Knight. I want to do Heaven on High Dark Knight, so we're gonna do a lot of Dark Knight coming up. Heaven on High Dark Knight Sunday. Tuesday, Thursday next week, we are in Dark Knight Palace of the Dead. So you got that coming in. So hope you guys enjoyed that, and I hope you guys enjoyed today, and thank you all for being here. Yeah, we're doing Chaos, guys. Tomorrow, Chaos. I'm #1 dancer score, really? But am I the only one with clear? Thank you guys. Again, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate y'all. Let's go see and find someone to say hi to. Who we got? Who can I say hello to? Someone, you know, I've been really liking poking someone who we haven't like visited yet and all that stuff, and or haven't seen in a while. It's been really nice meeting some cool people, especially with all you guys. Let me just see if I can recognize maybe someone who's a bit familiar in the directory and let me see this one for a second. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Go Saga. Appreciate that. There might be one that would be really cool. It might make her day. But let me see something else. And I would really appreciate if anyone can hang around, spam some emotes into whatever channel we raid. You guys definitely have come in force, and we do have quite a lot of you. Let me just check this for a second. Let me see this. Let's go say hi to... You know what? Let's go to... I haven't rated this dude for a while. I rated him the first time. He was really good to us. You guys are gonna get entertained by this gentleman. He's doing some voice acting. Mr. Sebi Webbs. Let's go to Mr. Sebi Webbs. He's doing voice acting. What's he doing? Evilus. Oh, he's in the Evilus raids. He's a funny dude. He's a very funny dude. You guys are gonna like him if you haven't been there already. He treats my guys well the one time we raided him. So we'll go to Sebi. If you guys have my animated emotes, please put that in his chat. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. I think the last time we raided him, he rapped, which was pretty insane. And that was really fun. So we'll go visit him. Thank you. Again, have a good sleep. I'm gonna have a pretty good sleep. Palace of the Dead Dark Knight is Tuesday, Thursday. So Tuesday we set up the file. Thursday we go in and do the higher floors. So Tuesday, Thursday. So thank you, thank you. Catch you guys next time. Hopefully tomorrow. If not, if you're only here for Deep Dungeon, I'll see you guys Sunday. Have a good one. Let's go raid. See you guys.